Right, next stop is going to be Helsingborg. That's a turnaround point. And I can show you here that the infotainment in the Ariya is, well, I don't know, man, like all the icons and everything, you know, it looks kind of cartoon-ish, or maybe designed from the 80s. But okay, but at least it works, and it has matte screen here and matte screen here. So now we're gonna find Helsingborg. I know it's Halmstad. Okay, here's Helsingborg. If I zoom in a bit, okay, zoom in some more. Eventually, there. Now I start seeing the chargers. Attikulla. You see Helsingborg has a Saifa, Circle K, huh? What? Wait. Was it Ionity? Eon? Wait. Huh? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be that one. Okay, go there. Wait, Eon? Okay, whatever. I think it's roughly there. Yeah, it's supposed to be that one. Okay, so you see, we are 36%. We are still taking 90 kilowatt. I calculated that I need to charge to 75%. The smaller battery Ariya needed to charge to 85%. So actually, maybe 75 is a bit overdue. I'm not sure, but just in case, since we have some wet roads today. แล้วก็สถานีต่อไปนะครับคือเฮลซิงบอร์กนะ150กิโลเมตรจากนี่เนี่ยแล้วผมว่าดีไซน์ของAriyaมันดูแบบเก่าๆนะเนี่ยมันเหมือนกับการ์ตูนเหมือนกับอะไรแบบมันไม่ค่อยโมเดิร์นนั่นแหละประมาณนั้นนะแต่ว่าอย่างน้อยจอมันก็เป็นมัดสกรีนนะครับมันไม่ได้เป็น glossy screen นะแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เราได้ชาร์จไปสักพักหนึ่งนะก็ยังรับ90กิโลวัตต์นะที่ 38% นะครับแล้วผมก็คำนวณแล้วว่าเราต้องการ 75% นะถ้าจะไปเฮลซิงบอร์กตอนเราใช้แบตเตอรี่เล็กนะครับเราต้องชาร์จถึง 85% นะโอเค75มันอาจจะเวอร์ไปนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าผมก็ต้องเผื่อไว้เพราะว่าวันนี้มันจะมีลมต้านแล้วก็ถนนเปียกมันก็อาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะครับ Well, now all we can do is sit and wait. It would be nice if I can get that 115 kilowatt, right? Because then we would be at maybe almost 60% by now. But because we're charging at only 90 kilowatt, then everything takes longer. We're just sitting here doing nothing. We have to charge until 75% at least. I'm thinking about maybe I should go even higher, but does it matter? As long as I can reach the next charger, then no problem, right? Get a little bit of daylight now, which is good. Well, we could sit and wait until we hit 84%, 85, just to see what happens there. But then we might arrive with 25%. And then we might not get 115 kilowatt initially. Because it's actually nice to get that 115. This time we got 115 kilowatt at least for 3 minutes. So that helps a little bit, I guess. So, yeah, I guess I'll just go for 75% then. Wait, I forgot to zoom in. Shit, I forgot, guys. Sorry. Well, Neither, can you just quickly show me, tell me on the live stream. It shouldn't be that complicated, right? How do I turn off that slow down in curve? It's not a big problem. I have not encountered it over here yet. It happened more on the twisty parts in Norway, and yeah, semi-twisty parts, I'd say. Long push on left right button on the wheel. In settings, push on scroll dial. Wait, long push, but okay, wait. In settings. Wait, there's a quick setting here. Driver assistance. Okay, well, okay, a driver assistance, right? I'm a driver assistant, right? But then we have lane assist, blind spot assist, emergency brake. Okay, I guess it's on the lane assist. Warning. Intelligent cruise. Huh? Well, okay, I've seen those intelligent cruise stuff, but I disable all of that stuff. Like cruise nav link is off, speed limit link is off. Yeah, so all the intelligent cruise stuff is off. But actually I don't have headwind, it's more like side wind, crosswinds. But I'm actually calculating 320 watt-hour per kilometer on this next leg, because we might have some wet roads. But it's actually not too cold outside, only 12 degrees Celsius outside for October, wow. But I remember even during winter runs, like I've done some, I've done some 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I remember that in Oslo it could be minus 10 degrees. But once we arrive over here, Varberg or Halmstad or whatever, right? Then suddenly it's like 5 degrees Celsius and it feels warm compared to Norway. So yeah, all right, so let me remind you guys that I need to go to 75%, and then we will hopefully arrive with 10-15%. Yeah, but no big deal, I guess, if we go even deeper. This is reset since start, since... What? Since start? Huh? What? Since start has been reset. Huh? Okay. Oh, I set the time, so suddenly the whole... since start seems to be based on time. So now the since start has been reset. Since charge supposedly also reset automatically after. So, well, unfortunately I have since reset. Since reset doesn't reset automatically. Wow, there's an Ioniq 5 next to me, and they're already at around 80%. They came a little bit after me. I don't know how much they had when they came here, but they are probably charging way faster than me. And they're also heading south. But they're kind of slow poking. So I guess they will leave before me, and then I will probably hammer them again. Yeah, if you look at the status, by the way, there's the one other car charging here, and that's the Ioniq 5, Swedish registered. I see a little bit of daylight. Okay. But it starts over there, so, right? That's good. A little bit of daylight improves vision. Okay, so since... Yeah, I keep the heater on, by the way. It steals a little bit of power from the battery. Maybe 1 kilowatt less. I actually don't know how much, because the display shows you what the charger delivers, not what goes into the battery. Well, this is a bummer, because if we keep getting only 90 kilowatt waves, then we will not make it in 10.5 hours. It will actually be 11 hours, just like the small battery. Okay. Well, I guess that's gonna. I have to make some kind of face palm thumbnail then, because this is actually not good. You buy the bigger battery because you expect it to charge faster, but then because you just happen to drive at night, okay, you can say, well, it's not realistic because you drove at night. Well, I mean, it does happen, right? So the car should be able to perform the same regardless of day and night. Yeah. I mean, so I have to do this in the daytime only to get the faster charging speed. And you guys remember, I was trying to get that 90 kilowatt wave, but I simply couldn't get it in Oslo because it was daytime. So when I think about this, I suspect that there are some internal clocks. Like this car is probably way too complex, right? It has many components, and when I think about it, those some components, they might be living their own world or something, or they might have an internal clock. Like, let's say the BMS. Yeah, for example, the BMS might have its own clock module, or I don't know how that shit works, but it's probably not getting or not pulling the clock from the car's infotainment. Yeah. I think that's how it is. Like the car's infotainment, whatever you see on the screen here, is probably just for display here, or for the trip meter or something, but it doesn't go that deep into like the BMS. So I suspect BMS has its own clock that we cannot set. But then where the heck does a BMS get the clock from? Maybe the BMS clock is automatic from GPS, or I don't know, somewhere else. Yeah. Leaf can show the heat consumption, huh? Oh, actually, yeah, there is this info screen, yeah. Do we have it here, though? Is there some kind of info screen? Like, no, it's just different now. We just have the home button, and you have the, what is that, a slight swipe? No, Yeah, what is this? This is HVAC, right? Yeah, this is just HVAC. Oh, I found something here. Oh, it's 60%. Okay, we have a little bit of time to make some skirmishes. Yeah, the Ionic disconnected are probably at 90%, so they're gonna hammer it. Look here. I was just looking through the menu and stuff, right? And I found this one on the corner here, which is some kind of HVAC settings. You click here, guess what? Fan only. This car has only fans. Well, I mean, it's Japanese. They invented only fans. Oh, wait, I should mention. Yeah, okay. Let's redo it. All right, look here. I was just looking through the infotainment, and I saw this HVAC settings here, right? If you click here, look, fan only mode. This car has only fan mode. Well, of course, it's a Japanese car. You know, Japan invented only fans. They invented anime. They have hentai. Yeah, okay. and then Thai เนี่ยผมสังเกตนะว่าที่จอนี่ครับมันมีอันนี้ปุ่มกดHVAC นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยมันมี setting fan only ก็แปลว่าคันนี้นะครับมันมี only fans mode ก็มันเป็นรถญี่ปุ่นนะครับมันก็ต้องมีสิครับญี่ปุ่นนี่เป็นคนพบเจอหรือว่าเป็นคนทำ only fans นะครับแล้วก็ญี่ปุ่นก็มีอนิเมะและญี่ปุ่นก็มีเฮนไตYeah, of course. Made in Japan. OnlyFans. Or actually, I don't know where OnlyFans. Do you guys know the original OnlyFans? Where did it actually come from? Okay, not from my channel, of course. Just, yeah. Never used to use the set of clock as a source. For, yeah, exactly. Pretty good. Yeah, exactly. For, I mean, because I realized that the use of settable clock will actually mess up the sin start timer, because many sin start is based on if you stand still for more than 4 hours, it will count it as, you know, another trip, right? It will auto reset based on that. So so there could be other like file system stuff or whatever that you just don't want the user to mess with it. Just like, for example, if you have some kind of license based stuff, you know, I think back in the old days, some of the Windows programs, they were poorly designed. So if you have some kind of shareware, you could just set the clock to 2005, for example, you know, during Windows 95 times. You set the clock 10 years ahead, and then you install some shareware, limited shareware, whatever, and then you just change the clock back to 1995, and suddenly the program will expire in 10 years. Yeah. If we get it from the charger, nah. Huh, really? Will it request? Nah. I suspect that that the BMS has its own clock. Or somewhere, but it doesn't use the user settable clock. That would actually be a quite funny thing if I could set the time and it would be that would, yeah. I would not be surprised if that actually worked, but it didn't work, so okay. But we'll see again then. Okay, we should be back here by 9. Wait, it's 6:33 now. We're gonna be over there at around 8. Okay, we'll be there around 8, and then be back here around 10, right? Yeah. Okay, so that means that when we come back to Varberg around 10, then we should get the normal charging session again. Yeah, so that means that half the challenge is with a slow-ish curve. And I mean, for the small battery, that was not that big of a deal, but the bigger battery is supposed to charge significantly faster. So we might actually end up with, let's say, a 9 hour and 45 minutes here. No, 10:45. Now it's slightly faster than the other battery because we have simply more energy when we started. But we might have found a small flaw with the Nissan again. Is this the new time gate? Or is it no? It's the new charge gate. Of course, it's related to rapid charging. Of course, this is the new rapid gate. Yeah, it's just a different type of rapid gate. Okay. What the handshake the charger needs to know. Okay, but will the BMS be able to pull the information from the charger? Ask you, what about this then? Do you think that the guys programming the car's BMS wants to listen to the external source rather than listening to its own time source? I would I would rather trust my own internal clock run than listening to some charger. But what if the charger has incorrect time, right? Well, okay, yeah, but for handshake maybe yes, but I'm not sure if the BMS wants to use the charger time. Wouldn't it be better if the BMS uses its own internal time for determining the charger speed? Well, we have to get ready now. At 75%, I'm gonna leave, and then I should have enough juice. So we input 53 kilowatt hour minus. Actually, we should have at least 50 kilowatt hour, right? Or roughly 50 kilowatt hour. So 50 kilowatt hour divided by 150 kilometers, that's 330 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, if we spend more than 330 watt hour per kilometer, then I think we have bigger problems. Well, the good thing is that Helsingborg will be open by the time we get there, so I can go pee over there. But I've been drinking a lot of Monster now. Okay, 2% more and we can go. Let's get ready. And what is the 47 kilowatt limit bug then? What it does? Well, let me document how long we stayed here in case we want to know. Yeah, let me just take it out and. Okay, let me see. So that white Ioniq left us maybe 5-10 minutes ago. Will we actually hammer past a white Ioniq 5? Okay, let me see. Since charge, do I need to reset this one? Yes. Okay, go. We get a little bit of daylight now. Where's the cable? Shit. Where did the charging cable go? Dude, I have too much equipment. I think okay. All right, let's go. Wow, that was 37-minute charging, guys. 37 minutes to 75%. I can check. Wait, I think I have it in my notes here. We started 8%, which is close to 10%. Let me see. I check here. So, 270. I stopped at 76%. Okay. Oh, it should have taken around 33 minutes. Okay, and it was 37. So you see, 4 minutes slower. The previous run was probably only around 3 minutes slower. So we already lost around 5 minutes because of slower charging. We have a little bit of daylight now. That's nice. Very refreshing, since it's kind of dark outside. Okay, let's see if we hammer some white Ioniq 5. We are kind of far behind them though. They were charging way faster than us. Or unless the Ioniq 5 was colgating, yeah, that could be the case also. Okay, but we'll see. It will be interesting once we are back at Varberg, because I don't expect to get any normal charging curve at Helsingborg. Well, actually, well, we could. Maybe if we arrive there, I don't know what time they use. If it's 8 in the morning or 9 or, yeah. Because we should be at Helsingborg around, right before 8. Okay, we don't need high beam now, okay. Right, the consumption is 490 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, we have some Sunday traffic already. Wow, this car is just dead silent. Wow. You guys hear it, right? It's 120 zone, it's even wet outside. And we are just hammering it. Okay, so I think it's safe to assume that the car has some internal clocks. Like say the GPS must use some, it has the GPS time, right? And maybe some other time, I don't know. But then we can choose whether we want to use the GPS time to display it in here. So I suspect that, yeah, the display time is just for display pretty much, but actually the trip meter seems to use it since start was kind of reset. It counted as if we were been on a freaking long ass trip. Wait, well, how did it count, by the way? 12 hours passed since we started till, no, that's weird. Because in a way it would look like we left Oslo 2:30 at night, but then we arrived at Varberg. No, actually we counted from Spekerød. Yeah, we left Spekerød 5 at night or something, but then we arrived 6 in the afternoon, and that actually caused the since start to be reset automatically. Okay, at least it's not raining. because if we have crosswinds now, is that Swedish police? Oh, Unfall. Some Ghostbusters was rammed. Was a Ghostbuster and something else involved. Oh shit! I hope that won't cause any. Well, okay, for now, no congestion, but on the return, oh, hope we don't get any stau there once they try to recover the vehicles. Because that was freshly, that accident was just freshly happened, and then in about 3 hours I have to pass again. So let's hope I don't get too much deductions and slowdowns here, or in case they want to clean it up, hopefully they will do it before 3 hours has passed. Yeah, it's some kind of strong crosswind right now. But I know that Leaf is actually optimized for crosswind, so at least they were bragging about it. I remember on the Leaf event at Tenerife 2 years ago, they were kind of bragging about that Leaf. You get better range when you have crosswinds. So I'm like, okay, well, what about Ariya? Are they gonna do the same thing there, or do they just completely forget about aerodynamics with Ariya? Oh shit, because in 3 hours there will be a lot more traffic, and there might be a slowdown at that point if they haven't cleaned it up yet. I'm still looking for that white Ioniq 5. Now this Volvo is kind of hammering it. Well, I guess I'll slowly overtake it. Wow, consumption is 351 watt-hour per kilometer since Wildberg. Falkenbergs kommun. Yes, we are now in Falkenberg. I wonder how efficient these Volvos are. This is the Volvo V90 D4. Is that a 2-liter diesel engine? At least it should be a lot more efficient than the XC90, right? Which is the brick. Oh, here we come to the concrete surface. Well, that's actually good. The concrete surface doesn't have any water collected. I guess because it doesn't bend like the asphalt. And also the left lane here seems to be not so noisy as the right lane. Wait, do they still have Baustelle here? Because I haven't deducted any time yet. Oh, there's slight tailwind now, which means they get headwind on the return. Oh, maybe I should film this. Or yeah, let's go. Wow, I see lots of birds flying flying past the wind turbines. I wonder if they're gonna get chopped down by the wind turbines. Wow, they're dangerously close to the wind turbines. Or the windmills, like some people call it. Wait, wasn't it here they had the Baustelle? Yeah, I could have sworn it was here. Okay, I guess no Baustelle here. Wait, or was it closer to the Falkenberg supercharger? No, we are approaching it now. Huh, okay. At least the Swedes, they have the Baustelles not too long, unlike Germans. Well, I guess we might get more people on in the morning for the countdown. There's Max. Max actually has good burgers. Well, maybe I should try to stop at Max Burger. Well, as Strömstad has Max Burger, but usually I don't have time for any burger over there. Well, you know what? We don't know when the timer or the time zone or the time frame is. If it's 8, for example, it could be that during the charging session at Helsingborg it turns 8 and then suddenly boom, 115 kilowatts. We will also see. We have to pay attention to that one. Okay, let me play some music now. So now there's Baustelle coming. Oh, that's a short one, right? No, this is a long one. Oh no, it's over here. Oh, okay, I forgot about it. Butiken. Hey, how do you get to Butiken from that side? Okay, I will deduct 2 minutes on this stretch. 2 minutes twice on the Baustelle here. Actually, I haven't tried leaf spy yet. Well, I just remember something. When I recorded that charging session at Dal, that one was also done at night-ish. I had to check the video to see when I recorded it, but maybe it was, you know what, maybe it was 11. Maybe the night is defined past midnight, for example. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, we have to see at Helsingborg what's gonna happen there, and then at Varberg again, I guess. ESS avstand vekke 41-42. What? 41-42. Then I have EQS and the MG5. Oh shit. Okay, for the EQS, I have EQS, the beefy EQS, but I'm not going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. But MG5, I have it that week, but I might have to do it on the weekday. Good morning. So if that was correct, then E6 is closed and there's a detour somewhere. So I might want to avoid 1,000 kilometer challenge on week 42. That weekend is when I have MG5. And yes, I want to do MG5 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I can either do it in Norway, or I can wait until a weekday and then I just do a night run, I guess. That also works, but I have to be careful about time I pick. I think ideally I need to start at 5. No, sorry, I mean I have to start at 8, maybe actually 7. I have to start at 7, but then that means I will not be home during the tricky time when Isabel is tricky to go to sleep. And if I start past midnight, then that's too late for a weekday. So maybe I'll just do a Norway route for MG5. Or I could just take the Swedish route, and there's probably some kind of detour, and we just have to deduct for the detour. Save travel. Yes, I will try to save my travel in the live stream history. Yeah, but let me see. How do I deal with detour again? Yeah, we only look at distance. Wait, I think it was distance, right? Yeah, we only look at distance. Since we add distance, extra distance, to keep it simple, we only look at the detour. How long does it take? We don't care about how long it's supposed to, or how much shorter the normal route is. So we just count the distance of the detour, and then we just calculate as if we could drive twice as fast, usually. So then we just, for example, if the detour takes 10 minutes, then we can deduct 5 minutes. Quick math. Well, sorry, I was just joking, but of course you meant safe travels with an F. So thank you. Okay, consumption. Oh, damn. Well, okay. Consumption on this leg is 314 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we had that slow section, but now we can go fast for a while until we hit Helsinki. We hit Halmstad. So we'll see then. My budget is, or my prediction was 330 with all the wet roads. We actually have wet road for pretty much almost the whole challenge now will be on wet roads. It's supposed to be 10.5 hours, but we were getting the 90 kilowatt wave twice now, and I estimated that it cost me 5 minutes so far. So the estimated time is supposed to be around 10.5 hours. So hopefully we can get that normal charging curve soon, either on the next one or the one after that one. But now they have wet road, it might be slower because of higher consumption. So we'll see. A test is a test. I will just document everything, all the conditions. But we will not deduct for the 90 kilowatt curve. That's just the weird mechanics with the car. Okay, status update. Let me check total here. Okay, 431 kilometers done, 285 consumption, and then no time deduction yet. So you can just calculate based on that. And we started at the odd time though. It was 2:35 we started. Uh, 115 kilowatt maximum speed. So if I would go to Halmstad supercharger, I would have to exit the next one, right? Oh, the Volvo here behind me is just hammering it over here. Doesn't give a shit about the speed limits. Halmstad. Let me see. Yeah, I have to exit here, cross the road, and then turn left, I guess, towards the shopping area. So it's actually kind of long detour when I think about it. Wow, this is one of the longest detours to get to the charger. So of course, compared to just stopping at Helsingborg, then but we still haven't seen that white Ioniq 5 yet. Or maybe I paused it and I didn't notice, but I would have noticed a white Ioniq 5. They are quite far ahead, I guess. ID4. So I'm gonna have the music. Welcome to Sunday. Was this the Ionic? No, this is not done. Another Ionic. It was a white Ionic. This is a German registered Ionic 5. Wait, it looked like them. It was a dude, right? Maybe that's it. I didn't notice if it was actually. Well, not maybe it was a German registered. Not that many Ionic 5s around here. Yeah, good morning. We have lovely October weather here. Well, lots of wet roads, that's for sure. Bjørn, there's a stream title. Ah, shit. Okay. Let me deal with that one later. Yeah, there was it was when I tried to kill the old stream, and then I clicked on the wrong button, and then suddenly it created a new stream with yeah. So I will try to kill that one. But yes, Niter, it was correct. You dealt it correctly when you gave that dude permanent vacation. I would have done the same. It wasn't just because of the whatever he was talking about. It was actually, he was actually being rude already from when he joined and started talking. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna have a little bit tolerance towards him. But he kept being not so nice. So that's why he deserved a permanent vacation. Not sure how I can fix that one, because it has not been ended. That's the problem. Okay. I think I need to. Yeah, I need to go into that stream. I'll be back. Right, Nito, thank you for letting me know. So I will explain why there is this weird stream with an H. I'm gonna delete it now from the thing. There is actually a very good explanation. Okay, which is that, let me just check some settings here. Are we good? Oh, bird, okay. Yeah. in Streamlabs, I mean, Streamlabs is super clumsy the way it is now. It wasn't that bad before, but the problem is that whenever I want to start live streaming, first I have to pre-make, or like what do you call it? I have to make an upcoming live stream, or I can actually let Streamlabs create one. But usually it gets the weird. Yeah, I want to pre-make a live stream. I mean, yeah, make an upcoming. I make 2 upcoming live streams, part 1, part 2, whatever, and you set whatever title and everything, all the stream settings. You set that in the client, usually at home or on a laptop. You do that on the desktop client, not in Streamlabs, right? I set, for example, when it's scheduled to start and everything, and yeah, all the settings there, and it will mostly just keep the setting from the previous ones. No, I deleted part 1 on purpose, but then when I want to start streaming, it's super complicated the way they set it up now, which is that first you have to click start stream, and then it will ask you which platform do you want to use, and then I have to choose YouTube. There could be Twitch or something else, and the next one is it will ask me, okay, what would you want to start streaming to, an upcoming stream or an already started stream. And how was this again? There was also yeah. And then when I was in the progress of trying to kill part 1, it didn't die, so I had to go a little back and forth. And when you try to start a new stream, when you try to connect to an upcoming, if I misclick and I don't choose one of the upcoming streams or some shit, it will start a new one. But then Streamlabs is starting the new one, not not the one that I have preset. I don't know if you guys follow. It's kind of complicated, this whole thing. But normally, under normal conditions, normal operations, the way I started is, okay, when I want to start part 1, when I start streaming, click start streaming, choose YouTube, next, choose upcoming, next, choose part 1, next, and then it will prompt me, what is the title, what is the description? I'm like, dude, I already set it, I already preset it on the computer, and actually I can type whatever in the title and whatever in the description. It will actually be overwritten by whatever is already set in YouTube. So that's why, so normally I just type whatever, a letter, a gibber, something, just type a letter, because you have to type something in the title. But then when you start streaming, it will become, Ariya, whatever, part 1. So I can type whatever in the title that is required, but then it will not be used, except for when you don't use an existing upcoming, but you actually let Streamlabs create a new event or a new stream. That's what happened there. We got one new stream that was called H, and that's the one. Yeah, so it is so buggy in many ways. Like you have, like I mentioned, you have a first of all, it shouldn't ask me for a title. It should pull that title from YouTube and show me that this is the whatever, right? Ariya part 1, and then I should just be able to click next. And of course, I would have the option to change some of that before I start streaming. But the way it works now is that it's empty. it's empty, and then if I leave it empty, it will not allow me to start streaming. So So this is super clumsy. I would just input something there just to be able to start streaming. So it's like shit labs. It's bug labs. Yeah. Oh, unbelievable how buggy it is, or how super clumsy it is. And I just put up with it for a long time now because it is still the best live stream app, but it's getting buggier and buggier for every update almost. For example, the donation ticker stopped scrolling, and the chat tends to bug after. Well, it depends on chat lines actually. After many chats, seems like it's some kind of buffer that overflows. So if there is enough chat in the history, it will stop displaying, or it stops scrolling over, and then I get a whole big chunk of chat, or I get the double, triple. Sometimes I get a freaking quadruple chat. So every time someone says something, it will be repeated 4 times in my client, or actually it's like in my Streamlabs client. And then the old bug before with the chat was that after a certain amount of chat lines have been scrolled into the buffer, then it will stop auto scroll. So every time someone says something new, it comes in the buffer, but in my client it doesn't auto scroll, so I don't see it unless I scroll it manually. So it's like shitlabs is super buggy. And sometimes I also start streaming and it looks like I'm streaming, like a brand new upcoming, but I'm not streaming, and I don't know that I'm offline. And also when I'm offline, I have no idea that I'm offline. It looks like I'm online, but I'm actually offline, and there's no indication. It's unbelievable how buggy shitlabs is. Do you plan testing Megane? Well, yes, of course. Would be great if I can borrow one. That's what it boils down to. I'm getting actually a little bit fed up now because lots of people are asking me about Megane, just like E28. Lots of people are like, when are you testing E28? When are you testing E28? Yeah. So I just have to try to get Megane so I can test it, so people can stop bugging me. But it's kind of annoying because I still don't have any date for it. Ariya is here finally, you know. Megane should also be here, right? Anytime now. Do they want to sell that car or not? Don't they want to provide press cars for the press people? Or don't they care? Downgrade? Maybe I should, but I mean there are some good features with this one. For example, part 1, part 2 and all that. And that's nice. And that you can grab a previous when it bugs, and you can reconnect to that one. I don't remember how it was back in the old days. Yeah, I remember back in the old days. Once one part was bugged, then you guys remember how it was, right? Then like you had to create a new stream, a new event, a new stream, and the old one would just kind of die out eventually. So that was also clumsy. And I remember that was the problem when I tried to live stream in the main channel, because people were fed up. There would be notification every time I started a new stream, and every time I disconnected, it will kind of just, that stream would die. So I had to then start a new stream, and people were pissed because they were getting tens of notifications from me every time internet dropped out in a tunnel. So at least with the newer version you can connect to the same event, so you don't have to keep creating a new event every time. Well, the sun is coming up now. You're getting some nice weather. Maybe I'll get some dry roads in the second half on the way back. We'll see. No, I'm not. I don't think they are afraid that I will use the car. I don't know why people keep assuming that. I think it's more the fact that they want to prioritize delivering cars to customers and so on, and that they just, I don't know, they don't follow up with stuff. Some manufacturers are really good at following up. For example, Volkswagen, they will contact me whenever they have a press car ready, because they understand that I am giving them lots of free advertisement, and also that my viewers want to see Volkswagen stuff like ID5 or ID Bus, right? So so Volkswagen knows that as long as they hand me a press car early, they will get lots of reviews and potential buyers. But I feel like other manufacturers, maybe Renault, they don't understand that yet, or they don't believe that I have any significance for their sales. And many people might consider Megane, but they are not totally convinced, so they just want to see some more videos, maybe. So yeah. Okay, I'm at 19%. I am 9.9 kilometers away. Seems like, the consumption on this leg was 311. So yes, it wasn't as bad as I expected. So I can expect something similar. Where I have headwind on the way back, right? Wait, how was this again? Don't remember. But okay. So I charged 75% previously. I might go for 70% now. We'll see. Yeah, 70 should be enough. But actually it doesn't matter, it's just flat 90 kilowatt wave anyway, right? How was the wind again? Yeah, I think I remember. I will get slight I will get slight headwind on the return. This traffic is not too bad yet. And I guess we'll get more and more viewers on, because it's Sunday and the people are active in the daytime on Sundays. Are you follow up on the 2020 Subaru? Well, I requested borrowing it, but they haven't followed up yet. Maybe I should bug them about it. Maybe it's easier to get the Subaru rather than Toyota. Seems like Toyota, they are a little bit reluctant to lend me cars. Like when I requested to borrow the hydrogen car, Mirai, they were like, what are you going to test? And who are you? And who's your daddy? And what does he do? You know, something like that. I was like, okay, whatever, dude. But the thing is that I should try to get a hold of the Toyota or the Subaru just to test it. But I don't expect many people to buy them. Just like, I mean, I suspect it's going to be something like the Lexus, whatever it's called, UX 300H. Because I suspect that it's not going to be a good car. Well, I don't know. I mean, I could be surprised and like, wow, this is good shit, you know. But we don't know until we have tried it. But from what I heard, it's not that great, and it charges slow. And just that alone kind of puts people off from buying it. But hey, some people actually bought the Lexus, which is freaking overpriced shit. 400k for that car. Uh-oh. Achtung! It's a Deutsch. Zuck! This is how you ninja German. I know he's gonna go slow. That's why I hammered him. Because I have 15% now. Oh, that's way too much. Okay, so I can at least go 70%. Yeah, let's go 70% this time, not 75. Well, actually, I went for 76% by the time I managed to unplug. But okay, at least I can go to the restroom here, so that's positive. Let's see what kind of speed we get. It's almost 8 now. Yeah, that guy was slow, man. He's far behind there. Okay, good thing I didn't get stuck behind him. At the kulla. Alright. Oh, fresh asphalt. That can be slippery. I think there is a little bit of oily stuff here, so you wanna be careful here on the fresh asphalt when it's wet. Yeah, I think fresh asphalt is kind of slippery, right? And then eventually the oil part will kind of dry out. Oh. And then it becomes stickier. Okay, do we have any Laderstau here? Probably not. Well, what kind of Volkswagen is that? It's a fossil, I see, but a bit unusual shape. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I have plenty of power now at 15%. Okay, so 70% this time. Oh, there's one Polestar 2 there. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on that side. Maybe I can just maybe I can use this one. I'm gonna use this one. Zup. Then back up. Back in. Yeah, I think this is good. And you can use that stall. Zup. Okay, this is Helsingborg. Status update at Helsingborg. 511 kilometers, 288 consumption. No, 2-minute deduction. Helsingborg, 2-minute deduction. Okay, let's go. No, just do this. Okay. Alright, I'll go outside and shoot some video, and I expect the speed to drop in just a few seconds now. Wait, recent destination. Right back. Okay, let's see. Wait, it's gonna freaking stop again. Unless I do this, I guess. Then getting kind of bored now. We'll go back to Helsingborg. We'll go back to Varberg. I can show you. Maybe can I show it here? Yeah, you see here. So the total consumption so far is 288 watt-hour per kilometer. It's a little bit higher than the one with the smaller battery. But keep in mind that it was wet all the way, and you can see here it's also wet here. So with the other runs, it was wet only around 40%. Here, we have to count it as wet like 100% of the time so far. Yeah, but the good thing now is that since it's 8 in the morning, then Circle K is open for entry.ขับง่ายไฟชาร์จที่ไอโอเนเตียง่ายดีแต่ว่าในวันนี้นะจะบอกว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะครับเดี๋ยวจะลองไปเนี่ยมันเป็น288วัตต์hourต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับตอนเราเทสแบตเตอรี่เล็กมันเป็น270เท่าไหร่ไม่รู้270ประมาณนั้นแต่ว่าตอนนั้นมันไม่ค่อยเปียกอันนี้มันถนนเปียกทั้งทริปแล้วนะ มันทำให้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นแต่ว่าขากลับมันอาจจะเริ่มแห้งนะดูก่อนนะครับตอนนี้ก็ต้องนั่งแช่นี่นะจนถึงประมาณ 70% นะครับ Right now I go to the restroom. I might have to shut down everything here. Yeah, let's do that. I guess I can show you guys this screen. Wait, now it's kind of zoomed in. Okay, there we go. I'll be back. Wait, what the heck is chat? Is the chat bugged? The Subaru message has been stuck there for a long time now. Wait, no. Stupid method. Go away. Well. Still 90 kilowatts. Okay. But why is the chat still bugged? Has no one said anything for the past 10 minutes or? Nah, can't be. Check here. No, chat is bugged. Okay, let me see. The last thing I heard was this was a Volkswagen Taigo. Okay. Which side? The charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. 10 hours it rained. He went to the wrong side. And down to 90 kilowatt. Blah blah. This will take some time. This will join later. Did it happen every time? Runs up to 5-minute charge. Okay. 90 kilowatt is night mode or silent mode. No, there's no silent mode or anything like that. Okay, okay. Maybe I should show people. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that since we have some time here. And I'm going to show you guys, since so many people ask me about this. Okay, so if you go here to settings, and then you go down to EV settings. Here you will see that battery cooling assist is on. And also here, if you go here, and then you go to EV, which is kind of weird, and then you see here that battery heater is on. By the way, I don't like this, because some settings are here, right? And then some settings are here. So actually, this car also has easy entry. When you enter the car, the seat will slide backward, this one will go up. So naturally, I was looking for that setting here in the seat. I was like, huh, what the heck is this? Driver seat pop-up? No, that's something else, right? Driver seat pop-up. It's a pop-up when you do something with driver seat, but I was like, huh? Where's the easy entry? And then I was like, okay, let's look here at least. Must be here, right? So then I was like, let me see, clock, vehicle settings, EV settings, yeah, lots of other settings. But there's nothing to do with the seats here. Well, guess what? You have to go to vehicle setting, and then you find driving position, and here you have driver's seat, or this is easy entry.โอเคแล้วก็จะให้ดูนะครับบางคนอาจจะสงสัยนะถ้าเราเข้าไปในนี้นะใน setting นะครับแล้วก็ลงไปที่ EV setting นะครับมันจะมีอันนี้ battery cooling assist ผมก็ได้เปิดนะอันนี้ถ้าเราปิดนะครับแล้วมันเขียนว่ามันคือมันจะ cool เพิ่มขึ้นแต่ว่ามันอาจจะทำให้มันเสียงดังขึ้นแต่ว่าเราก็ได้เปิดด้วยนะครับอันนี้ก็เปิดไว้นะ แล้วก็มันมีอีก setting ที่นี่นะครับเข้าไปในนี่ EV ที่นี่อันนี้มันก็ battery heater ก็ได้เปิดนะครับผมว่าอันนี้มันแปลกนะกับ infotainment นี่คือมันจะมีบางอย่างมันจะอยู่ในนี้นะครับแล้วก็บางอย่างมันจะอยู่ในจอนี้นะครับฮะงงไหมอ่ะแล้วก็คันนี้นะครับมันมี easy entry ถ้าเราเปิดประตูนะมันจะเบาะมันจะขยับไปข้างหลังแล้วก็พวงมาลัยมันจะขึ้นไปนะครับแล้วมันก็จะขับไปที่เดิมตอนเราเข้ามานะครับแล้วผมก็เจาะดูว่ามันฟีเจอร์มันอยู่ที่ไหนเพราะผมไม่ชอบจะปิดนะเข้าไปในนี้นะครับซีทแล้วก็หาดูมันเป็นอะไรพอปมันไม่ใช่นะครับอันนี้เป็นอย่างอื่นนะครับมันจะพอปถ้าเรากดนี่มันก็จะไม่รู้ว่าพอปอะไรไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าผมก็ว่าโอเคมันก็ต้องอยู่ในนี้นะแล้วผมก็หาดูนะโอเคมันอยู่ที่ไหนนะมันมีอะไรเกี่ยวกับเบาะอะไรไหมเนี่ยซีทไม่มีนะครับแกจะให้ดูว่ามันอยู่ที่ไหนต้องเข้าไปในต้องเข้าไปในต้องปิ๊กไม่climate resistant in the display โอเคต้องเข้าไปใน vehicle settings แล้วก็ลงไปหา driving position และอันนี้มันเป็นเกี่ยวกับเบาะ เดี๋ยวเช็คอีกอย่างนะผมสังเกตว่ามันมี setting นาฬิกาแล้วก็อันนี้ก็มี setting นาฬิกาเหมือนกันทำไมมันมี2ที่อ่ะอันนี้กับอันนี้ Hey, I just noticed something. We have in here we have setting for clock, and if we enter here we have this one. But then if we look here, we also have setting for clock here. Why do we have clock setting 2 different places? The infotainment here is not very well thought of. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna have a banana now. Okay, well, how many percent of it? 54%. Okay. Okay, it's still 90 kilowatt. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe at 8 o'clock the car figured out that, oh, it's morning now. We don't have to be silent anymore. No. Okay, so next hope is at at Varberg then. But then it would be 9, right? So we'll see that at Varberg. Will we then get the normal charging curve? Now, 3 charging sessions has the slower sessions curve. And we lost somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. No, actually not. We lost something like 7 minutes. But this is not deductible. Yep. Please change time. So why? It's 8:12 now. You don't see it here, but in the main screen it says 8:12. I don't think it matters anyway what kind of time zone the car is set to. Actually, when I think about it, let me check something here. Okay, it was a time, right? Clock. You see here, this one is, I don't know if you see it, but it's grayed out. And I think it means that, when this one, when it's grayed out, I think it's not the one that it's set. It's just a value if you go for manual, because now it's on auto, you see? And you can't reach the London thing. You can just display. Oh, you can display it. Oh, you can display the time. Okay. if you put it on manual or time zone, but if you put it on manual, okay, you can still not set it. Wait, try that. If you put it on time zone, then you can set this one. So you want to put it on the auto, because I don't think this matters. If it's grayed out, then it doesn't apply. Right? Does it make any sense? Yes, what? Huh? Yes, what? Oh, it's 60%. Okay, let's see. So I went 75% last time. This time I might go for 70%. That should be enough. Oh, how many kilowatt are we charging right now? Still 90 kilowatt. Wait, what the heck? I just went outside to throw away the banana, and then this one comes. Someone didn't buckle up. Okay, then and then push brake and start button to drive. Well, okay. Oh, okay. So it tells me constant. you know that's funny. When I think about this, the logic behind it. I don't know if you guys noticed. Right? It says push brake and start button, and then it says no, can't start. Well, like why did it even bother me to say that I need to push brake and stuff? I need to film this, man. It's kind of ridiculous when I think about this. Okay, look here. This is also kind of funny. When you start the car, okay, now that display comes. Okay, I don't wanna. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Okay, look here. This is also kind of funny. When you start the car, right? Then this comes up. Okay, it shows you that you haven't buckled up. That's fine. But then, wait, the message comes in different order. Wait, I had to maybe enter the car. If you enter the car and you start, okay, so it fires up this thing. You know, that message comes random. Sometimes this one comes first, sometimes the other one comes first. Yeah. Okay, and I just have to gamble. You see, this is a. Actually, this is also funny. If you start the car, all right, and then you see this message that you haven't buckled up. Okay, that's fine. Man, now it comes in the wrong order. Come on, come on, come on. You see, this is you see, this is also kind of funny. When you press start here, and the car boots up. Now it doesn't come in the right order, man. It was perfect when it came this one first. Okay, let's see. Let me just stop. Okay. And look here. When you start the car, the system boots up. Nissan OS booting up. Intelligent mobility. Yeah, okay, so it's up and running now. And then be like, hey, push brake and start button to drive. Okay, well, let's push the brake and okay, and then it says that I'm not buckled up. But then it says can't start. Wait, so why does it tell me to push the brake if it knows that I can't start? It shouldn't display this message, right? What is the logic behind all these messages?แล้วนี่มันก็แปลกนะถ้าเรากด start นะครับมันก็จะเปิดจอ Nissan OS booting up โอเคแล้วมันก็บอกว่ากดเบรกแล้วก็ start แล้วก็จะขับแล้วมันก็เตือนว่าโอเคเราไม่ได้คาดเข็มขัดโอเคเราต้องกดเบรกเราจะเริ่มขับเดี๋ยวมันก็บอกว่าstart ไม่ได้เพราะว่าเรากำลังชาร์จแล้วก็บอกว่ากดเบรกหรือว่า start มันจะบอกทำไมว่าเราจะขับได้ถ้ามันกำลังชาร์จอยู่ใช่ไหม มันไม่น่าจะอันนี้โอเคไม่เป็นไรแต่ว่าอันนี้มันไม่น่าจะขึ้นมาแล้วตอนระหว่างเราชาร์จนะครับ Okay, whatever. Wait. Okay, still 90. Oh, 71 kilo. I'm digging around too. Let's go. We're supposed to charge you only 70 kilowatt, 70%. Okay, let's see. I need to reset. Since charge. Okay, since charge. Zip. All. Yes. Okay, I had to waste 30 seconds on that one. Well, let's go. B mode, go. All right. That was a quick one-ish. Charging for about half an hour-ish. Oh, I'm in D mode. B mode. Okay. Now we're back on the road again. Let me see. 8:23. We started at 2. Wait. We are almost at the 6-hour mark. Holy macaroni! Okay, which means that we came here at the 5.5-hour mark ish, or 5:20. It's 5:20. It's similar to the small Ariya. But I don't know how slippery it is with the wet roads here, but we should have fairly sticky tires, right? Or maybe not. Maybe they're just very silent tires. I don't want to challenge too much in the wet here. Yeah, but I mean, I have to admit that the logic or the logic in the software is kind of weird. The way they have some settings in the instrument cluster. Actually, you know, Leaf is or Nissan or Leaf, I guess, is different, because Nissan, they put most of the setting in the instrument cluster, and then some settings in the infotainment screen. But like I pointed out, it's not logic. For example, easy entry or the seat easy entry thing, the one that slides back when you enter. That one is in the instrument cluster in a very unlogic place where you don't expect to find seat settings. It's under vehicle settings. But yeah, and like the cooling, the cooling for the battery is, or the extra cooling for the battery is located in the instrument cluster, but then the battery heater is located in the main screen. Why do you, it sounds to me like there are two different teams. We have one team making some settings, and they just add it in the instrument cluster, and then there's another team working with some other settings. The battery heater team, they put it in the infotainment screen. So that was, I think I saw on the charging screen, it was a little bit over 30 minutes, 31 or something, since we arrived with 15% or 14% this time. So it wasn't 37-minute charging stop. Oh shit, we have Sunday drivers out now. 9! Oh shit. So yeah, sånn går nå dagene, and it's gonna be worse. Yeah, because this dude, he will overtake the slow van also, and he's like even slower almost than the other van, or the like seriously, like, you know. For helvete. I just lost 10 seconds there of my life. I will never get back. I'm just kidding. It's going to be sunny today. Well, I guess that's good for the 0 mile test I'll be doing after this one. After I just got home and do some more work. Maybe I can have a nap while I'm charging up this thing. Well, oh yeah, I can't wait to see how many kilowatt hour and how many kilometers past zero I can go. I want to find out, man. How much are you hiding below zero? I suspect it could be as much as 5 kilowatt hour on this humongous battery. No, okay. Possibly more. Yeah, I suspect to get somewhere between 5 and 6 kilowatt hour past zero. And now the chat is bugged again. I'm pretty sure. Because it's been stuck on Mikael Olsson say, I really love his commitment of driving all these EVs and comparing them, especially the 1,000 kilometer challenges. Wow, I have to say that Mikael actually used the right grammar for EVs as plural. It's so common to make that grammar mistake about EV with an apostrophe that I almost read it as EVs with an apostrophe. Okay, so far 8 in the morning, 8:30 in the morning, not too much traffic. We have 3 charging. Well, now morning, Bjørn. Yes, morning. We have 3 like semi-slow charging sessions now. I wouldn't say it's like rapid gate slow, but 90 kilowatt versus what we should have been getting 115. At least for the most part. That's 25 kilowatt faster. Damn. I think the charging sessions would have been at least 110 kilowatt average. Not 100 and not 90. I don't know exactly how fast they are now, but they are probably just 91 kilowatt average now, rather than 110 at least. Yeah. But I guess at Varberg, I would probably charge to 84% or 85. Yeah, I think that's it. At Varberg, I'll go for 85%. I have to calculate, but that should be enough to go to Stromstad. Traffic is increasing though. Yeah, so after 9 in the morning, we will get the normal charging curve again. Let's see if that theory is right or not. Wow, it was 5 hours and 14 minutes. Really? Damn. That's not too shabby. That's actually 10 minutes faster than the small Ariya. Which makes sense because the small Ariya was actually charging. The small Ariya was around 10 minutes slower, but it was charging more or less as fast as this one. But we had that initial buffer. Actually, we have around 25 kilowatt hour more energy. And I guess at 90 kilowatt, that takes around 10 minutes, right, to charge, roughly. So we should at least be 10 minutes faster than the other Ariya. Yeah. So we should at least be at the 10:55, but hopefully faster than that. But I mean, actually, worst case, if we only get 90 kilowatt curves, then we will probably end up at 10:55. So then what am I supposed to do then? I have to redo the test in daytime? Oh, man. No, I'll just keep the result. Oh, the traffic is building up, and it's going to be worse closer to Göteborg. wonder if 1030 would be possible still. Nah, there's no way. No, there's no way, man. There is no way, because 3 of the charging sessions has been kind of ruined already. Yeah. So that I estimated we lost probably around 7 minutes so far. So it would be, at the best, it would be around 10:45, I think, right now. 10:40, 10:45. And then it might even be slower if we keep getting 90 kilowatt waves. Oh shit, and then we head, oh. And then we find Elefantrennen. 5 years late? What are you talking about? Millennium Falcon had active cooling 9 years ago. Even the Zoe had it. Well, it was air cooled though. Well, actually, how many cars had liquid cooled battery back then, right? Soul came kind of late. Soul had air cooled battery. Classic Ioniq has air cooled battery. So I wonder if Tesla was one of the few ones with the liquid cooled battery. Because we already see now that the air cooled battery has its flaws also. It tends to overheat some cells. It can't cool down every module equally. And then some modules gets hotter and then it tends to break. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Change time zone for night. No, we tried it. It didn't work. I have to say, when it comes to suspension, this Ariya has this, I don't know, at least this one. I don't remember exactly how it was with the small Ariya, but it's the big Ariya here. Every time we go on bumps on the motorway, it tends to bounce several times. I started noticing this, I think this year. Maybe once I started testing more and more German cars, I started noticing that German cars, they have really good suspension. I don't know what's up with that. But let me see, I'm trying to feel. I feel like this Ariya is, it tends to triple bounce. After a hump, it will bounce, roughly like that. Kind of fast-ish. Also, I-Pace has a triple bounce, but it bounces slower. But it also kind of wags up and down like a boat almost, like after some waves and shit. But then I remember when I recently tried the EQS was just top notch. The EQS would just bounce over bumps, but it would just bounce once or twice only, and it kind of settles. And that is after trying EQS for a while, and then coming back to Ariya, I was like, oh, this is not that comfortable as the EQS, naturally. But I think from what I remember, I think the ID4 or Skoda suspension was also quite good and comfortable, especially if you set it to the comfy mode. Every other manufacturer had thermal management, even the Ariya. Okay, but that's just air-cooled battery then again. Yeah, so sounds to me like most of these old school EVs, they just have air-cooled battery. Like Zoe was also air-cooled, and the Ariya, the triplets. Now I just have to survive the trip back home, but I feel fairly fresh for now. Last week or whenever it was, when I did wait, was it the Ariya? Yeah. When I did the other Ariya test, then I was dead tired because I was on a freaking marathon. First P7 and then Ariya 1,000 kilometer challenge. Leaf was a seal paw. A seal paw, okay. Not sure what that means. Okay, let me just mid lane hug here. Hey, go on, log in. Oh, sealed pack, I think that's what you meant. I wonder if asphalt in Sweden will increase consumption. Oh, okay, I don't know about that. The Leaf was okay, no active running. How is the running 5 EV6 suspension compared to Ariya? I don't remember. It's been a while, but from what I remember that the EV6 is somewhat sporty, somewhat harsh maybe, whereas Ioniq 5 is more boat. But I don't remember exactly how the Ioniq 5 suspension was compared to these ones. I kind of need to compare them closer, neck on neck, the same day or immediately. Oh, I'm out of drinks now. She. But yeah. So EV6 has always been tuned to be more sporty. But from what I remember, also EV6, I think EV6 didn't bounce that much. They tried to make it comfy, like close to the Germans. And for example, Kona is actually quite, or I wouldn't say bad, but not so good. Yeah, Kona suspension. Because they had to make it, I guess they had to make it, how do you put this? They had to make the Kona suspension somewhat firm to be able to withstand the extra weight. But I feel like, for example, Mercedes EQS, it's damn heavy, but they already have a tuned suspension for a freaking heavy car like EQ, like the S series. So they probably just reuse some of the S series technology in the EQS, and that's why it just rides great, and everything is just great with the EQS. Until the battery goes kaput outside the warranty, you have to pay 60,000 euros for a new Akku. So I guess that's actually one reason to not get the EQS, because by the time EQS warranty runs out, then the car might be worth only 60k euros or less. And then you don't want to. Well, actually, now we can expect that in the future batteries will be cheaper. But will all batteries be cheaper? Or I guess it's up to the manufacturer to set the price. Naksha. What do you mean drive fast? What do you mean? Ruhela. Was that a question? Is this market now can be Is this in market now, or it can be still? What? Speak English, guys. What the heck, man? I don't understand what you guys are trying to say. Well, the sun is coming out. There's a little bit of rain still. The road is wet. Not optimal for consumption, but yeah, we'll survive. My chat is bugged again. I think I won't bother restarting it. Okay, let's do it. Well, it wasn't really a drop, it was just me stopping and starting the stream. So Nissan always boasts about the NASA-inspired zero-gravity seats. How is what feeling? Well, are these also zero-gravity seats? I haven't found. Well, I mean, it's okay, but I feel like the Leaf seats are more comfortable. Except for Leaf, well, they came with a steering wheel adjustment eventually, but yeah. Still feels a little bit cramped, but not that bad, I guess. And as for seats, well, I feel like the Nissan seats are better. Oh. Okay, let me listen to some more music. I'll listen to some new music here. What is the maximum speed on the Ariya again? Thank you, Bjørn, for all your testing and feedback. You're truly contributing to the EV space. Oh, thank you very much. Should you preheat the battery in order to get more than 90 kilowatt hour? 90 kilowatt hour is energy. What do you mean is 90 kilowatt? You've seen it on the screen. It also says 90 kilowatt, not 90 kilowatt hour. But I also talk about this. You missed it. Preheating is on. The extra active cooling is on. You know, we have done all our best. We have been hammering it. All the conditions are optimal for getting the fastest speed. We also try to arrive at low stellar charge. Yeah. 160 kilometers per hour. Interesting. Okay. That's not very fast if you want to hammer it on the autobahn. But I guess this car has so poor aerodynamics that Nissan forces people to not go too fast, because if you go at 200 kilometers per hour, wow, actually the E-force is going to be super thirsty on the autobahn. Yeah, okay, but what is good about ProPilot 2, by the way? Some people mention it. What's up with that one versus ProPilot 1, for example? We have a donation. Wow, Tesla Geek donated $30. Order money for my Tesla Bjørn cardboard cutout. Thank you. Many people like that one. We should donate it to someone. Well, it's just kind of big to ship around though. But oh, it's funny. Well, there's a video. I shot a video with Nasir. I should post it soon. Actually, it doesn't require too much editing. But Nasir wants to check it out before I post it. But I kind of made some fun about that cardboard cutout. ProPilot 2 uses eye tracking, so need to touch the wheel every couple of seconds. Okay, all right, awesome. Well, is that it? Because that's really not the problem for me, because I will have my hand on the steering wheel anyway, except for when my other hand is doing something else. But for the most time, I will have the meat on the steering wheel. What I would like to see is that ProPilot doesn't mess up on the joints. You know, the merge points, for example, and that it will lock in kind of faster than this, for example. Wait, is that the exit to go towards? Oh, so when you come from the south, I see. When you come from the south, you have a faster. No, it's not. It's not. Or is it? No, it's not a shortcut. Yeah, I don't know how you get a shortcut to the supercharger. 43%. What is the consumption now? Since charge, 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I have a budget of 320 at least, so no big deal. Schwarzmuller. What is Muller? Muller? No, it's Muller. Schwarzmuller. Yeah, if you have an U with the two dots, how do you pronounce it then? Like there's a like Schwarzmuller. Schwarzmuller, is that it? Like Nürburgring, right? It's Nürburgring, right? Not like the Brits, like Top Gear, it's like Nürburgring, right? Yeah. And I've seen it. I watched some Americans. They talk about the Mercedes. I was like, oh no, don't call it Mercedes. Can we reach Strømstad for the next charging stop? Nope. But we can probably go we can probably go Varberg directly to Strømstad. We can skip speculate. So we save a little bit there. Yeah. And especially if we get 90 kilowatt hour per hour again, then yeah. ProPilot 1.5 has Navilink, which slows down for curves. Oh, that's annoying, man. Shit. Well, unless you want to drive with a hat, then it makes. I mean, for Sunday driving, it's a nice feature. But for more normal hammering, then I don't want that shit. Oh, let me see, what was it again? I expected to be home by 2 in the afternoon. Oh shit, in 5 hours. And I have to make sure to not have too much juice. So try to reach home with 20%. Well, actually, I might actually reach home with around 10%. But then I need to top up and have to pay attention and disconnect before it's too much. So I don't have to waste too much time on the 0 mile test. Well, actually, ideally, what I need to do is, you know what? Maybe I just need 10%, because then I can just reach cleavage with almost 0% and start going on the slow stretch already. Yeah, that's even better. I need to calculate exactly how much I need, because I tend to have extra buffer just in case, but then I had to waste time driving back and forth on the E16 to run it low. Yeah. 0 mile test. Can't wait for that one. That would be very interesting. I need to find out how much are you hiding below 0, Mr. Nissan boy. Ah, shit. Well, consumption is going up, 304 watt hour per kilometer, and rising, because now we have headwind and wet road and 120 zone all the way to Varberg, and we are still 62 kilometers away from Varberg. Okay, go, and we have 39% left. Wait, status update, all right? 600 kilometers exactly, 291 consumption, and the time here we have 2-minute deduction. So you can just calculate directly based on that, right? So 400 kilometers more. Are you able to see battery temperature? 9. Well, actually, is there a battery temperature gauge thing here? Let me see. Tire pressure 2.5 bar, 2.4 bar. Okay, isn't that a bit low? Traffic sign. Wait, where's the battery gauge thing? Wait, maybe it's here. Drive computer. Maybe I disable some menu items. Let me see here. Personal display. No, not that one. There was just some kind of show content stuff. Display settings, this one. Okay, content selection. Home, blank is disabled. Drive computer. Energy economy, I disable it. Energy history, I disable. Battery capacity, well, that doesn't help. Oh, it seems like they removed the battery temperature gauge. Yeah, there is no other compass, navigation. There's only battery capacity meter, which is 100 anyway in this car. Yeah, so they actually removed the battery temperature gauge that they had in Leaf. Huh. Is that a coincidence? Or maybe there's no need for it. Yeah, there's probably no need for it since it has active cooling now. Oh, more left lane huggers. Oh, not really left lane huggers, just, yeah. Well, Enyaq is more efficient regardless, because it has way better drag coefficient. Does the Enyaq have same? I don't know about that one. I mean, if it's ID, if it's MEB platform, they should have similar suspension, right? And I don't know what the drivetrain involves, if suspension is one of them or not. Well, but guys, have you forgotten that the drag coefficient on this car is 0.297? Like even Fat e-tron has 0.28, is it? Now we have headwind. So consumption is a bit high now on this leg. Well, that's fine. I calculated we should have enough to go full speed. Well, that's a bummer actually. I wish Nissan would care more about making the car more aerodynamic, because Leaf was never aerodynamic either. I remember that Leaf at high speed would be semi-thirsty. Yeah, and I think the drag coefficient of Leaf was never that great, right? Even from the first generation Leaf with a dorky, how's this again? The headlights. You know the headlights on the Leaf looks kind of weird, and it's been designed like that to deflect the airflow, so that you get less turbulence over the side mirrors. But then the Leaf looks weird and ugly because of that. So they're trying to make it efficient, but was it really efficient? I don't know. Maybe someone needs to Google for me the drag coefficient on Leaf. maybe I should use this lane. Oh shit, the Baustelle kommt in 2 kilometers. Maybe I should go in front of this dude. Yeah, let's go. We're running out of runway here. Boom! Whoop whoop! Okay, I have to bail out there. Okay. Oh shit! Maybe I should hammer a little bit harder because now it seems like I get stuck behind a slope hole. But whatever, we'll just deduct 2 minutes anyway. No big deal. Well, it's a 120 zone. And we pay VAT, so that's why we have to add VAT when we are driving, right? You know what I'm saying? Leaf 2, what? 2, huh? How can the Leaf have 0.29 coefficient? I would expect it to be maybe 2.7 or something, right? 2.9, really? It actually looks kind of aerodynamic. Huh? The fuck? Okay, maybe the new Leaf, you know, the Simply Amazing Leaf, maybe that one has better aerodynamic. Oh, what? The 62 kilowatt. All right. Yeah, this guy's going literally at 70 kilometers per hour on the speedo, which is 67 or 66 kilometers per hour real speed. Man, I should have gotten in front of him, but there was like a no overtake sign there, so I was like, okay, I have to kind of obey that one. Because all the other guys over here, usually they would just hammer a little bit over the speed limit on the Baustelle. But not today, son, not today. Not behind this dude. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not 17 kilowatt at 120 kilometers per hour. Wait, you mean you actually? Oh, maybe you actually mean 17 kilowatt. So what you have to do is then you have to take 17,000 divided by 120, and you get 141 watt-hour per kilometer. No, that's not correct. I think what you meant is 17 kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer at 120. No, that can't be right, man. There is no way you can have that low consumption. At 120 kilometers per hour, it should be at least 200 watt-hour per kilometer, or in your term, 20 kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer. But you see that unit, the kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer is so damn long that most people, they actually omit the per 100 kilometers anyway. So it would have been better if we actually used the watt-hour per kilometer, which is actually significantly shorter unit. Oh, there's like a huge gap in front of this guy now. The Leaf has a smaller cross section. I mean, of course, but compared to other similar cars than the Leaf, I mean, this actually makes sense because every time I tested Leaf, I think even at the high speed, you can look at my spreadsheet. I think the Leaf I think I tested the 62 kilowatt hour Leaf, and at 120 kilometers per hour, it was kind of inefficient. But I think back then I wasn't talking about drag coefficient too much. But yeah, if I tested it today, I'd be like, I mean, the Leaf is kind of thirsty compared to other cars in the same class. For example, compared to Kona in Euro, maybe. Yeah. Oh, 0.28. Okay, they improved it slightly. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. And then they went the wrong way with Ariya, and it's almost 0.3. It's literally 0.3. It's 0.297. You can just round it up to 0.3. Okay, I think we actually have to deduct 3 minutes here. Normal 3-minute deduction, but this guy is just so slow, so that's 3 minutes. Ariya just looks fat. If you look at it from the side, it looks so fat. Oh, finally. Bye-bye. No, it's plus 3 minutes. We had 2 minutes on the way south, and then 3 minutes on the way north. Oh, the road is getting kind of dry-ish. That's good. Finally. Volvo. What, really? Holy macaroni. Wait. Okay, guys, let's have a little contest here, a little quiz here. Which EV has the highest drag coefficient? We don't talk about CDA, but just the highest drag coefficient. Is it the Volvo XC40? Yo, what's up, Bjørn? This my name brother from another mother. But from Nord-Norge, yeah. In Nord-Norge, we are like, ja, men åssen går det, din jævla hestkuk? Yeah, okay. It's almost, it's not that bad. But it's more like, yeah. Hongxi, really? Wait, huh? Wait. Hongxi was 0.3, I don't remember the numbers. Wow, this lane has been blown clean. F-150, really? What about the Hummer? The Hummer EV must be, that one is a brick. Or wait, what about the electric Geländewagen? Huh? No, we are talking, no, we are not talking about the lowest, we're talking about the highest drag coefficient. Hongqi was 0.345. Oh, okay, all right. Bow down to the king, to the dictator's car, Hongqi. EV6? No, EV6 doesn't have that good drag coefficient. Oh, you mean no, you mix up. You mean Ioniq 6, right? Not EV6. EV6 is already out. Okay, the BMW is gonna go in front. Yeah, there you go, without using blinkers. Well, no, use blinker. Wow, they are evolving. Where do you get that? Oh, I didn't use blink on the way out. Of course not. Freaking BMW drivers, man. Shit. Okay, we have headwind. Wait, consumption 303. Oh, we had a slow section. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to 24% and we are 30 kilometers away. Oh shit. 72 kilometers on GOM. And 30 kilometers away. Yes, always go deep. Huh? What? 0.56? Really? What? How the heck can the... How the... Wait a minute. Wait. What is the drag coefficient of a brick, by the way, or cube? Or what is the highest coefficient? Is that 1? It must be 1, right? The highest one. And then in theory, you can physically not get more than 1 drag coefficient. Is that how it works? Oh yeah, it was the last. No, his blinker subscription just ran out on the left lane. I actually want to use the right lane as much as possible now because it's dry. You can have more than one drag coefficient. Okay. I thought we were talking about blinkers. You can have more than 1 blink. CDO box 1.0. Huh? Why is it not 1? Oh, that's weird. What is the definition of it, by the way? Normally a fired brick will have CD around 2.1. Oh, okay. G-Class has... You mean, wait, is that Geländewagen? No, wait. It's not Geländewagen, man. What is a G-Class? You mean like GLC and stuff, right? Wait, but no, but those look slick. I've seen the GLC on the roads. They look kind of slick. Mercedes... in general, they seem to make fairly efficient or fairly aerodynamic cars, like the C-Class and the E-Class and the S-Class also. Yeah. Hi. We only went for the left blinker. Yeah. No need to get the right blinker. It's just he had to choose, man. He went for a chrome delete and just left blinker. The drag coefficient is equal to the drag d divided by the quantity of the density times half the velocity. Wait, what? Okay. According to engineering toolbox, FD drive efficient as a bus. what the heck? Why did they make? Why so inefficient then? I should test it, man. It's going to be big facepalm. In the 120 test, the consumption goes sky high. Maybe that's why they don't want to bring it to Europe, because then Bjørn will get access to it. But I have to go to US to test it over there. Oh, really? Huh? 0.02. Really? Huh? Wait. 0.02? Huh? How the heck can it be that low? That's freaking ultra low, man. 0.0. I mean, it's not... How the heck can an airplane have that low drag coefficient? That is incredible. That is insanely good. Wait, what was it again? Is the drag coefficient also depending on the length of the vehicle or the object? Let me see. It was something like divide times half the velocity squared times area. Drag. No, length has nothing to do with drag coefficient. Okay. Holy crap. Well, airplanes, they better be aerodynamic, but they go at insane high speed compared to cars, for example. When you're cruising at 900 kilometers per hour, well, you are up in thin air, of course, that helps, but still. I mean, if you have something like a Ford 150 flying, wait. That means that flying cars will be extremely inefficient, right? If you have, for example, a flying Geländewagen, it would just use massive energy just to fight the air resistance. Maybe that's why we don't have any flying cars yet. Otherwise, well, I mean, one candidate that could be a flying car would be the Aptera. But I think even Aptera will not have remotely close aerodynamics as a real airplane. 343 watt-hour per kilometer. What kind of speed was that? Was it 90 or was it 120 kilometers per hour? Well, actually, you know what? Okay, but it means that the fossil F-150 might even be worse because you have a radiator, you have you don't have a slick underbody, for example. You have the exhaust and shit, right? So actually, which actually means that the fossil variants are, like, for example, this Volkswagen, whatever it is now, yeah. All those fossil cars, they are extremely inefficient. 61, huh? That's only 90 kilometers per hour. What? Holy macaroni, that is inefficient. Oh shit, I'm at 15% now, okay. But we are just 12 kilometers away from Valbike. We're fine, no problemo. Okay, let's see. Wait, since start. Oh, okay, let me go to since. Wait, what was the since charge? 308 watt-hour per kilometer, no problem. Since reached here, 650 kilometers now. Was that Amarok? Okay, status update, 650 kilometers, 293 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have 5-minute total reduction. That's not too bad. 5 minutes. Well, it seems like they cleaned up this. There was some kind of unfall earlier over here, but they cleaned it up by the time I got back. Increase speed slightly and try to pull. Huh? I'm not sure why. I guess we can try to update the status more often. Okay, 14% now. 9.4 kilometers left. Yeah, this is fine. This is quite a lot. Well, I mean, we were just talking about aerodynamics here, and you know, the drag coefficient of Ariya is 0.297, or basically 0.3, which is quite high. Yeah. And then in comparison, Skoda Enyaq Coupe, which has the same space as Ariya, has 0.236. And Skoda Enyaq is way more efficient at high speed. I think, Enyaq would be probably around 250 watt-hour per kilometer today. So, but it costs a lot more, of course. So this is like the poor man's Enyaq. Yeah. So that's what you get. You know, you pay less money, you get higher drag coefficient. Wait, except for if you buy Tesla, yeah, then you get the best of both worlds. Maybe in the future you can pay for a software upgrade to get improved drag coefficient. Huh? Who knows what is possible with software in the future? That would actually be a very good April Fool's. you know, many people will actually believe it. Like, man, they rip you off. First they offer a higher drag coefficient, and then you have to unlock lower drag coefficient for better efficiency with software update. You know, you will be surprised. Probably 10% of my subscribers will believe that. Okay, 12% battery, akku, rather, 5 kilometers left. %. Getting close to the target. Go. Now comes the time. Now this is it. The moment of truth. It is 9:30. It should be morning time now. There's no need to go slow poke at 90 kilowatts. Will we get 115 flat now or not? You can download more round. All right. 11%. 10%. Coming in hot. Right? Flaps out, slow down, air brakes on, zoop. Oh shit. Regen, okay. Use the bet. Okay, guys. Let's bet now. What speed are we gonna get? 90 kilowatt or 115 kilowatt? Wait, I wish I could make a poll. Okay, too bad, I can't do it here. Okay, well, spam it. 90 kilowatt or 115 kilowatt? Or kilowatt hour per hour or kilowatt hour, whatever. Yeah, all them noobs out there. I'm betting on 115 kilowatt. All right, let's see now. If I win, you guys have to buy me some lunch. The battery should be hot. Battery heater is on. Battery cooling is on. We navigated to the charger even. I don't think that matters though, but 90, okay. 115, okay. We will see. Res med oss, Veddige Buss AB. For fan. He has no blinker. You see, the bus didn't get the blinker even. He could be a BMW driver, and he's just working as a bus driver now, right? Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, let me see. Wait, which stall do I take where I don't get sun in my face? Okay, I think this one maybe, because the sun is over there. So yeah, this one. Okay, take the same one. This is a favorite. Oh shit! Do we see anything though? I think I have to go the other direction, right? Wait, do we see anything here at all? Okay, let's at least try. And maybe this one is better, slightly. But you can't see shit here. Okay, whatever. Let's go for it. This my bike? Okay, if not, then I can show you guys on the screen at least. Okay, I don't think you guys can see anything over there. I'm gonna try. Let's see. 1.2. Huh? Why are the F1 cars so inefficient? Can you see anything? No, let's keep up. Let's keep up. Okay. Then I have to show you guys this one instead. Oh, I don't need HVAC now. Off. The sun is kind of baking again. Okay, what we get? Zoop. 115 kilowatt hour per hour. Now. Okay, let me go outside and shoot. I have to leave the key here, otherwise we will go bananas. Guys, we are still getting 115 kil. That's it. It seems like 9 o'clock is the magic number. Wait, hash static from what? But the EcoFlow is powering this thing. Okay. I have to go to specular. I have to hurry. I have to go to specular. I have to quickly calculate here. Specular. That's Well, I have it in history. Speculator. That's 107 kilometers away. Okay, let me calculate. Okay, 107 kilometers times, let's say the consumption. Oh, the consumption will be 250 maybe. Nah, it should be less, or 240. Okay, let's guess that one. I need 33. I need 40% only to reach speculator. Okay, let's guys, we are getting the 115 kilowatts hour per hour. I'll be back. We're back. I'm back. Let me check here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we figured it out. It's 9 o'clock. I'm pretty sure it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, and then maybe, I don't know, midnight, I'm guessing. I'm actually not entirely sure when the evening starts, but okay, let's go outside and film. Or actually, I can just film here. What the heck? Huh? Wait. Well, let me film outside. have to go to specular. And I calculated I need, how much was it again? Double check here. Wait, door is okay, I need to have 107 kilometers. Let's say I will average. What is the consumption going to be? 250? Worst case 250, right? 240. Okay. Yeah, so I need roughly 40%. Yeah, so I need 40% for specular. Yeah, you know what? Static noise tends to be loud when we are static or stationary. I wonder if there is something with the chargers or something, right? Because when we're not charging, we don't get that crazy buzzing. How the heck is the consumption 293? Well, because the consumption, because the aerodynamic, the drag coefficient is 0.297. That's why. No, we should be getting over 110 kilowatt by now, not 90. This is really weird. Okay, we better get ready to leave. Right, guys, let's see. Once we start moving, will the starting noise disappear? Probably. Well, maybe I should go 42% just to be sure. Well, in case the consumption is higher, I'm going to have headwind and such, but yeah, let's go 42%. I'm at 40% now. It goes fairly fast at 90 kilowatt hour per hour. Just 2 more percent doesn't take more than a minute anyway. We have that saved just in case. $41. $42. And let's go. Alright, let's see. 42%. I need to reset since since charge. All, yes. Buck. 2 times to B, go. It's a bit hot in the cabin now. I wonder if I can turn off the HVAC. Well, let's lower it a bit. Oh no, we don't have headwind now. We just have some kind of crosswind. Okay, no big deal. I guess we can arrive at 10%. No big deal. Oh, it's going that way. Good. Oh, thumbs up for the big burp. So yeah, let's see. When we arrived here, it was 15 almost. The charging stop here was only 50. The charging session was 15 minutes long, which means that we arrived at 40 something, 35, 40. Oh wait, that means 7 hour mark. Wait, 9, yeah, 7. Ah, okay, so it was the 7 hour mark roughly when we arrived. 660 kilometers after 7 hours. That's not too bad, is it? But your E-up is tiny. I can fit your E-up in the Ariya's trunk. Oh, I'm getting some schmutz on the windscreen here. I just noticed. Hopefully we can get some rain so we can wash away that schmutz. Yeah, I think according to the weather forecast, we're gonna hit some more rain. So maybe. Oh, what the heck? Cruise ProPilot suddenly disengaged. Huh? Why? We have good road markings. There it's back. Shit. Let's see if they still have 90 zone. The 90 zone there with the fresh asphalt it's been there for a long time. We might have to deduct 2 more minutes at the fresh asphalt. No. I calculated I need to spend 33%, and I had a 7% margin. And with this car, it's even safe to go down to around 2% or maybe even 1% or 0%. So there's really no big deal. I already had a pretty large margin, and also 7% margin for such a short stint with low consumption, since it's passing by Göteborg, is quite big. But 7% margin if I want to go for a longer sprint with higher speed, let's say all the way to Strömstad, that would be, lower margin spread over a longer distance. So I think even 38% would have been fine. But I just go a little bit extra since it didn't cost me more than like a minute extra anyway. Okay, what about the music I was listening to?
Regain my senses, had enough, I'm getting out of here. I make my way back wearing nothing but my underwear. Pay my dues, blacking out, get civilization again. Yet I'm back for more because you know I can't abstain, I'm still
part 1, I deleted part 1 because it contains some bedroom scenes there. Let me shoot some video here. I want to have some in-car shots. Wait, maybe I should use ND. Okay, there we go. It's better. Let me open up completely. And then ProPilot is working great for the most times. Sometimes ProPilot will just totally disengage without, without warning, without any reason really. But for the most time, it's okay. So then I can eat this. You see, I have carrots and grapes. I found out that carrots and grapes, they fit well together. Very nice combo. And I'm kind of fed up with eating that all like junk food, like that the double sausage penetration. So remember to ABC, always bring carrot. And I have this nice Stollenbag container for food or something like this.เอาตัวนี้ก็ขับสบายเลยนะส่วนใหญ่ ProPilot มันก็ work ดีนะครับมันจะมีบางทีที่เรากำลังขับแล้วอยู่ดีๆมันก็หยุด work นะครับเราก็ต้องจับพวงมาลัยบอกเอ้ยเป็นไรอ่ะถนนก็ตรงดีเส้นทางอะไรก็โอเคแต่มันก็ตัดสินใจว่ามันจะไม่ work แต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่มันก็ใช้ได้ดีนะครับแล้วผมก็เอานี่มาด้วยนะครับ carrot กับองุ่นผมว่ากินแครอทกับองุ่นมันล้ำดีนะครับพยายามจะกินอาหารเฮลตี้หน่อยแทนที่จะกินไส้กรอกตลอดมันทำให้ท้องเสียหลายครั้งนะครับก็อย่าลืมนะเราต้อง A B C always bring carrot Actually, in Thailand, they also call it carrot, but in Norwegian, they call it gulrot. This is a good source of fiber and vitamins and other minerals. Oh yeah, you were confused because I was talking about carrot stuff. And you were saying you're still seeing the road, but remember that I'm also shooting a road trip. I mean, I'm also shooting a video. And I was shooting the video. So I wasn't talking to you guys, I was talking to the video. You know, this stereo actually sounds okay for a car price like this. I mean, you can't expect high-end stereo. It probably doesn't cost that much anyway, that option here, the Bose. But I have to say, it sounds good for a medium-cost car. I wonder if it even sounds better or equal to the MEB cars, but they're actually more expensive. What do you guys remember? Enyaq or ID4? What kind of stereo system do you get there? Because I can't remember any like experience with those cars, you know? From Zandvoort, Achtung from Netherlands, yeah. Hallo. Isabel, yeah, okay. I will hug her. But I need to shave my beard. Oh! You know what I want to do? I want to go to Bled with Wi-Fi next year, and of course Isabel, and also you know, we should also bring Dolly. Yeah, we just bring the whole family. Man, we're gonna drive there, of course. A road trip with baby and dog and Wi-Fi. We don't know when yet. Maybe May. Yeah, May would be great. Oh, what's that smell? Shit. Yeah, but I want to request to borrow a freaking EQS for that trip. Oh, that would be heaven, man. Driving EQS. I don't know if they will. I don't know if Backroads 10 will allow me to do that. Drive like a 7,000 kilometer road trip. I mean, maybe we should also visit Croatia once we are there. I think Isabel is allowed to go in there if she has a Norwegian passport. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, that would be great, man. In May maybe. Bled, and I can visit Andre, Metron Institute. But I don't care too much about visiting Paris or stuff like that. We have gone to Paris many times before. I mean, I've been to Paris before when I was single-ish, yeah. And then I went to Paris with wifey, and then I went to Paris with wifey and wifey's parents. So I've been in Paris almost too many times. And also I went to Amsterdam many times. And Frankfurt. So this time we just want to skip it, go straight for the south area. But we want to visit Switzerland, Valensee, our favorite spot. And what else? Yeah. Oh man. Oh, EQS. Oh. I mean, I will probably get wife's pre-approval anyway. Just get that EQS. Oh. But we kind of need to borrow it for like a month. They'll be like, okay. I think chat is bugged again. The last chat I see now is bearded Bjørn for the win. Yeah. Man, this thing is so buggy. Bug labs. Okay, traffic is not that bad yet. It's 10 in the morning now. Shit. Okay, at least if we can get 115 kilowatt on the last 2 sessions, that would be great. That means that half the sessions were fast and half the sessions were slow. Okay. And then the result will be as it is. We will not correct for slow charging. Oh, if that guy is going the same speed as me, then whatever. Uh-oh, we're getting more and more traffic now. Do we have any new songs? Oh yeah! Let's go to the Arctic Circle. Oh, do you guys see this is getting dry? Oh yeah, that means the consumption is improving with the dry roads. By the way, guys, I have to make some kind of, I have to make some clickbait thumbnail on this video, right? The slow charging, and I know some fanboys, they will automatically assume that no, there's something wrong with your press car. You know, you're not supposed to charge that slow, yeah. But we are pretty sure that there is nothing wrong with this car, because the exact same behavior happened with the 63 kilowatt hour Ariya also, and also at night. You know, I don't know if you guys know this, but with the small battery, we were getting consistently, we were getting 90 kilowatt until strømstart, and strømstart was after 9 in the morning. So even Spekkerud was around 8 something or 7. It was still too early, but suddenly after 9, then you get more normal charging curve. Yeah. So you see, it's not location based, but this time you see, it was not something about Spekkerud or whatever, because this time I got the normal charging curve at Varberg, but after 9 in the morning. So what do you guys think? We have pretty strong evidence here, right? Since we have done 2 tests with 2 different cars, but we have some strong correlation between what's happening and I guess the time. Time is the best or the main suspect right now. But I think I might be the only one or the first one to discover this. I'm not sure if anyone else will discover it eventually, about the whole. I'm not sure what the heck I should call it for. I mean, it's not cold gate, it's not rapid gate, it's just silent gate, noise gate. How about that? That sounds cool. The noise gate, or yeah. Well, I think chat is bugged again. Shit. Yeah, but if you actually look at the charging screen, you will see that we were getting 115 kilowatt now for 8 minutes. That's a new record. Night gate. That's awesome, man. Night gate. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it dropped to 90 kilowatt, because the battery should be hot. We've been hammering it in the 120 zone. I had the battery heater on, you know, everything was perfect for a good charging session. And I still wonder why I was getting good charging session in Norway, right? Even kind of, well, you know, I think maybe I started before midnight, or I'm not sure when the night gate starts. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna call it Night Gate. That was an awesome name. It was invented by my fans, not by myself. No, it doesn't rapid gate. Well, actually, I didn't hear any cooling. If it rapid gated, we would have heard some cooling, right? And I heard cooling before during a normal 90 kilowatt wave. So I'm actually not sure what the heck is going on. Why we were getting 90 kilowatts so early. Oh, this is an annoying guy. That Kia, he was driving semi-slow until he went over to this lane, then he goes faster. So it's fast. That's true. Wait, so it rapid gates? Really? But how can a brand new car design have rapid gate? Oh, I think I need to take a break from the carrot for now. There's a little bit too much fiber in one go, in one session. Okay. Wow, it's kind of busy now. 10:30 in the morning. Wonder how busy Norway side is going to be. Oh shit. Whoa, stau. Get past this key. I don't know, he saw it. Hopefully it's not too bad stau. Oh shit, I wonder maybe Tingstadtunnelen is... Can you guys check? Do we have stau at Tingstadtunnelen? Maybe I should take the Marieholmtunnelen. Oh shit. Okay, deduction for stau. Stau at 10:28. Oh shit. I just want to get back home. I'll just get in here. Okay, it's not that bad. It's like 1 minute. Okay, no big deal. Well, actually, it might be a big deal because I still need to. Nah, no, it's just a choke point. Okay, it's not that bad. I mean, if you care, we might want to deduct 1 minute of stau, but we literally had no traffic through the night anyway, so that's like a big advantage right there. Then of course the Kia hugs this lane. It's brilliant. I was trying to get past this annoying Kia, but I couldn't. Night gate. Well, we tried the changing time, but it doesn't seem to help. And then my conclusion is that there must be some kind of internal clock that we couldn't mess with. But it seems to be quite apparent that exactly at 9 in the morning. Wait, where is that guy going? Seems like 9 was the magic time. First I thought maybe 8, but no. Barely legal? Yeah, that's my middle name. Summer run, yes. It's 13 degrees Celsius now, and it was 10, 11 during the night. I have it on every every location I stopped at. I have the temperature there, so we can look at the average and stuff. Wait, huh? The car wanted me to turn right over there. No. We just take Tingstadtunnelen. No problemo. No stau here. Kansai, you mentioned it yesterday, Alan. Do you remember? But I didn't bring all the stuff with me, the OPD stuff. Morning. Yeah, Kansai is for well, it's ZE. You know, it's for Zoe. And it's actually like a short name for CAN-bus, and then ZE, yeah, so Kansai. I think among hardcore Zoe fans, and everyone, they know Kansai. Man, I remember. No, I have not seen 130 kilowatts. I have yet to see that. I've charged so many times now, hammered it left and right, and never have I seen 130 kilowatts. And some people say, well, you will see 130 kilowatt if you go to 5%. You will see it for a couple of percent. Well, I have been at 2% and 3% and 4% many times, and I have still not seen it. It's been 115 kilowatt always. That's like a big mystery. Where is that 130 kilowatts? I mean, does it have to be hot summer, right, and 30 degrees outside for it, or what's up with that? Whoa. I need to squeeze in here. Oh. Wait, what? Illegal overtake. That Hyundai. And then the guy in front is probably what? Okay. Oh. Okay. Right. Go. Woman, go. Yes, he's speaking on his phone. Dude, you shouldn't be speaking on your phone while you're driving. I mean, he's holding his phone. It's like, oh, let me check my blind spot. Oh, no, I'm hugging the left lane. I'm also speaking on my phone. Handheld phone, yeah. All right. MG4, nope. It's coming eventually. No, it's not that high now. Let me check now. The consumption has dropped to 288 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Okay, status update. 734 kilometers, 288 consumption. Yeah. Oh shit, we had 18% now. Well, we have 58 kilometers on GOM, 57, and we are 34 kilometers away. Oh shit. Well, I hope we are fine, right? Leaf spot, yeah, I suppose it works, but supposedly some of the values are kind of weird. Wow, it's so busy now. Where are you guys going? Okay, let me see. Let me try to calculate the budget here. Okay, let's say 0.17 times 77 kilowatt hour divided by distance 33. I have a budget of I have a budget of 396 watt hour per kilometer. That's plenty. I can hammer it. My calculations were correct. It's too high. What do you mean? Now remember that this is an SUV, a full-fledged SUV, a fat one, the fat Leaf. I mean, for a legacy automaker, it's not that high. And also, we had rain. We have lots of wet road today. Like 60% of the time it was wet, which brings up the consumption. No, but Model X is also an SUV. Ariya is an SUV. Yeah. Okay, now it's kind of high, but that's what it is when you have 0.297 drag coefficient. Why don't you just get a Model 3 instead of MG4? Okay, 17% now. Okay, it's going deep. Consumption dropped to 287 watt hour per kilometer. Total consumption now. Well, let me check since charge. Right, 241. Oh, okay. I'm gonna blow my budget a little bit, but no big deal. I think my guess was 230 or 240. I'm not sure. All right. How is it gonna be then? What? Car decided to wipe. Model X is much bigger than Ariya. Really? Well, how many boxes can? How many model boxes can Model X take then? Ariya can take 24 boxes. Huh? Oh, there's that self-cleaning windscreen service. Need to get rid of some bugs. Yeah, but Model X has 0.24. Wait, wasn't it? Was it 0.24 or 1.25 drag coefficient? That's why it's so efficient. That's one of the reasons. And then I guess maybe, yeah, I don't know about other stuff in Tesla that makes it efficient. But Optimus Prime though, he was thirsty. Even with smaller tires, he was still thirsty. Oh, a Lexus. What kind of Lexus is this? Lexus NX350H. Japanese cars, man. There's something about them. Let me see. 25 kilometers away from Spekerud. I feel like I've been doing this many times now. I mean, are people even gonna watch this video? I guess they are, right? I should do another status update before Spekerud. Yeah, because Optimus Prime is all tech. No, it's a performance. That's why. So actually, the 100D was way more efficient than the the 90D. Yeah, Model X 90D was significantly more efficient than the P90DL. Traffic though. You see, when we were driving at night with the other Ariya, I was driving at night. We had no traffic, and that was almost an unfair advantage. Same with the Xpeng P7, with no traffic. we saved many minutes because of that. Now we are kind of stuck behind these guys, and who knows how many seconds I lose per minute. Like driving slower. Oh, ID4. I have to say that ID4 has become a quite popular car in Sweden. Seems like Swedes, they like German brands, right? And of course the Swedish brands. But yeah, then you need to get a Volvo XC40 or Polestar or a C40 Volvo. Right, 20 kilometers left for Spekerud. Let's hope we don't run into any Laderstau this morning. Nah, there's no vacation time anymore. I have 13% by the way. So I'll go below 10% at Spekerud. Wait, I need some food. I think I need to grab something. Maybe I'll gamble for a hot dog at Spekerud. Yeah, let's go for it. Wait. Yeah, I need to charge it for about 20 minutes. Maybe 25 actually. It depends. Let's see how long we get that 115 kilowatt this time. But we should also get 115 kilowatt more than just 2 minutes. Because the night gate is over. they have the shop over here, they're selling Maxus. Remind me to avoid driving, I should not start 2 at night on a Saturday. I mean, if you want to go Saturday run, I have to start like 8 in the evening. Then it will work. Because I think I've done it before. Yeah, I think I started 8 in the evening on a Saturday before, and that was okay. Three out of 6, damn, it's kind of busy. I need to get my windscreen clean now from the Volvo in front. %, left, going deep. %, left. You could pull again for, oh, nah. We'll probably get 115 again, right? %, left. We might as well just do it here. Okay, guys. Status update: 760 kilometers, 287 watt-hour per kilometer, and yeah, we have. Let me check here. How many minutes of deduction? It's supposed to be 2 more minutes at. Okay. 2 more minutes. So we have 7 minutes of deduction then. Yeah, that's it. Camping mode. I don't know. Just stay in the car, I guess. I don't think this. Well, I'm not sure if this car automatically shuts down or what. 8%. Well, that's a great estimate. Wait, let me see. What was my consumption on this leg? How to get an idea? Since start? No, it's since charge. Whoa, 248. I think I estimated 230 or 240. I don't remember. So it's a bit higher than my estimation. Well, if this one is 248, shit, the next leg is just high speed. So I have to expect, let me see, headwind, wet roads. I have to expect around 300 watt-hour per kilometer, worst case. Yeah, I think that's it, 300 I will aim for. Okay, no, maybe 280. Yeah, with a 10% margin. Okay, that should do the trick. I have to calculate once I'm there. We have 118 kilometers from here, from Spekerød to Strømstad. Man, this traffic is massive traffic. Normally when I travel here, there's nothing. Okay, did anyone get the stats or wait? Chat might be bugged. Okay, that's why. %. Ah, it's deep enough. Let's see that 115 kilowatt now. Come on. Welcome to Spekerød. You know that guy who messaged me and said, "Oh no, I like your videos, but you're mispronouncing Spekerød. It's supposed to be, it's supposed to be Spekerød, not Spekerød." And then he said that his ears are bleeding. Well, I wonder if he's dead by now, because I've been saying Spekerød so many times that he must be really low on blood. Okay, there is a Polestar in front. He's probably gonna hug one charger also. I need to get a spot. Okay, come on. It's getting kind of busy here. Oh, let me see. He's taking that one. Oh shit. Okay, we have still available slots, right? He's taking that one. Okay, I can take that one over there. No, okay, I'm gonna go over the outer rings. I take the outmost. Wait. Oh, he's taking. Okay, whatever. All right. You want to go for that one? All right, that's fine. I'll take this one then, with the nose in here. Zup. Is this kaput? No, this one is kaput. Okay, he's taking that one. Well, I will take the last one that is working. Good for me. Well, the charge port is now on the wrong side, so I have to go like this. Wait, which one is he using? He better not be using the wrong side. Oh, he's using the wrong side. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can see which one he's gonna go for, right? I'll use this one, but I have to stand kind of weird in position now, because actually he should use that side, but I can see he's going to use the wrong. So I have to stay. I have to park like this in a weird way now, because he's taking the wrong side. Right, whatever. Let's see. Okay, this is Spekerød. Man, that took some time. I had some handshake problems. So, yeah. Let me go inside. I need to go and grab some food and then I'll come back. Oh, holy macaroni. We just make it 10 minutes of handshake problems. Oh, all right. Let me go grab some food now. stopped charging again. This charger is super buggy, and unfortunately all the other chargers are not available. I had to try start charging them. Not even more time. this is freaking unbelievable, man. Yeah, unbelievable. Once it fails, it just fails big time. That charger has a faulty RFID reader, so then it doesn't work. This other charger here is kaput, completely dead. And I tried and I tried and I tried, and I wasted over 20 minutes. We have charged just a couple of percent. It's almost like you don't even have to count it. So I'm gonna take this one, which hopefully works, but there's a massive deduction here. Like seriously, we have to deduct over 20 minutes. Did you guys check? Actually, I don't know if I have any good logs here. Of course, that guy, he takes his time because he's a Norwegian. Even though there's a guy behind, he could have moved forward a little bit. But let me see. I have to check on Google Maps, and then I can go on Google Timeline. I have to find out how much time I lost. Where's Google Timeline, by the way? Their timeline. Okay, I need to find out when I arrived here. Store Høga. 10:52. Wow. Seriously? 10:50. That's 8 minutes plus. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. I mean, if you just move, yeah, there we go. Hey, what? Now this one is spinning. Huh? What the heck? Man, it's either the car or the freaking charger. Stop this car, man. Stop. Yeah, no key hole. Okay. Okay, now we're what? Chat is bugged again. Holy shit! But okay, we are charging now. Chat is bugged. I need to restart again. But we have to deduct freaking 26 minutes. It's unbelievable. No, 28. Let me restart. Okay, stop. Was it 26? Well, okay. That log is incorrect then. According to my log, it was 28. But okay, let me correct it 26. All right, so 26 plus 228 plus, yeah, so that's 33 minutes. Oh, okay. Can you guys see that? I think you can, right? I need to shoot some video now and just rant a little bit, because Ionity, as long as it works, then it's great, or I'd rather tritium. When it's not working, then it's super clumsy. So I'm gonna go outside and explain what happened. Okay, let me try to get some food now. Eat a little bit, and also fire up the heater, I guess. That was unbelievable. One charger is partly kaput, the other one is completely kaput. I have to figure out strömstad, how much juice I need. Let me see, the consumption this time is going to be 300, maybe. Or, oh shit, 90 kilowatt again. Let me go outside and document it. Wow. Okay, I had to make a face palm thumbnail outside. Holy shit! Okay, let me prepare. I've been so busy with shooting videos and dealing with charger problems that I almost forgot to eat. I still haven't calculated how many percent I need, but I probably need close to 50% for the next run. People keep trying to use that kaput charger. I know now that I have to avoid it in the future. But actually we are starting to get a little bit of ladderstau here, so that's a bit scary in case I'm gambling everything for Strömstad. Whatever. Okay, if I get ladderstau at Strömstad, we will just sit and wait then. And document the ladderstau. I don't think this is night gate anymore. It must be just be Nissan gate. Okay, what was my guess again on the consumption? Yeah, it's gonna be 280. Okay, I need to spend 42%, so if I go for 50%, then I'm safe. Now, I still wonder why my charging session at Dal near Oslo was perfect. But then, once you take it on the actual trip, then the car just the car falls apart. It should be hot, like I pointed out before. Battery heating is active, battery cooling is active. We've been hammering it. It's only 12 degrees Celsius outside, not too cold. I came with only 8%. Everything should be perfect for a good charging session. I wonder if maybe the battery is exhausted. You're supposed to go to 50%. I'm not ready. I'm almost done. Let's do. Let's go. Let me just get ready here. We are good to go. Okay, let me see. I need to reset. Since charge. Okay. I need to know roughly what I have. Okay, I have 52%. That should be plenty. Oh no! Stop! Let's go. Wow, that was a long stop, man. I think we stayed here about an hour total because of the charger problem. I mean, RFID works great as long as it works. And then when the RFID reader goes kaput, then it becomes slightly troublesome because then the starting the session takes longer. You have to I have to scan the QR code. I get some website, okay, fine, and then I choose charger, and then I choose payment, and then I have to authenticate with bank ID. But then, okay, everything should be fine there at that point, and it starts charging. But then it charges for a minute and it stops. So you see, we could have gotten away with just 2-3 minutes of deduction, but it just became freaking long because the charger kept stopping. It's like everything that could go wrong went wrong on this charging stop. And of course, I mean, I didn't know it was going to stop one more time. I mean, if it just kept going, no problem, right? But it kept stopping, and I left the car. Eventually I had to go to the restroom and grab some food, and then when I came back, then I realized I lost more time because the car charged for a minute, and then it stopped again. Yeah, well, 6 chargers. One was completely dead, no light. The other one, the one I tried, had a hidden fault, and I found out the hard way that it was not working much. I mean, you could get, I went from 8% to 10% and then 10% to 11% or something. So you get like 1% every time you authenticate and choose charger and all that shit, but it's not gonna work. I mean, for like really emergency, yes. So I can crawl over to the next possible charger, but it's still not a viable option. So yeah. So we have massive 33-minute deduction time now. I don't like these delays because it means that I will be back home even later than expected. So I like those smooth night runs where everything goes smooth. You see, this would actually be better if I run it at night, because then I wouldn't run into that faulty charger. If it bugged, I would just take another charger and now we'll be charging, and we just deduct 2 minutes. But instead we have to deduct 26 minutes. So I will actually try to plan it so that I do night runs. Yeah, I will try to do more night runs and avoid those day runs because of 1, traffic, annoying traffic, 2, more and more charger problems. Or I could actually try to use Tesla supercharger instead. But then I have to pre-test to see that it works with whatever car I test. It should work 9 out of 10 times, or 99 out of 100 times. But it's that one time that there's some kind of weird Chinese car that fails handshaking at the Tesla supercharger, and then I can't get out of there because I gamble everything for that supercharger, for example. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say I'm in a hurry, because I set the whole day for this. I mean, I would be in a hurry if I had to get home by noon and return this car, because yeah, something like that, right? But it's no big deal if I'm delayed half an hour, 1 hour. It's just a little less satisfying that stuff like this happens. So yeah, I mean, I've done these challenges so often that I know what to expect and so on. So actually running it on a weekday is quite risky because of Stau at Göteborg. We avoided Stau this time, but and then supposedly there's supposed to be some closed E6 at night or something in the next following weeks, and then I will be driving the MG4 1000 kilometer challenge. Well, actually, I will reconsider if I'm gonna do it or not, because it might not be that popular, that car anyway. So just like the Marvel, you know, because I feel like nowadays I'm doing lots of 1000 kilometer challenge. I have to be a little bit more picky on which cars to test, the ones that gives me the most views. So I might not do 1000 for the MG4, but of course range test is mandatory, and some of the other ones, like I guess I could do an interior view, banana box test. Yeah, banana box test. Oh yeah. And well, charging test. Well, I will consider it. Maybe I'll do it because it's kind of unique. It's the only station wagon. That's actually the only electric station wagon. MG4, yeah, of course. I'm waiting for MG4. MG4 definitely should be done a 1000 kilometer challenge. MG5 is like could be waste of time. Like I could get only 10,000 views on it, you know. That was a Norwegian, by the way. Norwegian BMW, of course. Yeah, MG4 is way hotter. MG4 is a new platform, and both in Norway and I guess the rest of Europe, but also Thailand, they are interested in MG4. So MG5, what I might do is that if I remember it, I will just mention it that, okay, I will not do 1000 kilometers. I will mention it in the range test maybe, that based on the battery size and the range test, I estimate that the 1000 kilometer challenge will take this long, but I will not do it because the estimation I have is fairly good. But there will of course be some cases where people want to watch the video, but you know, this video will not be that popular, so that's why I'm skipping it. But I will do it for the MG4. I will say something like that if I remember it. For the MG5 video. Well, it depends. Because if I'm shooting just a banana box test in front of the house, I only need to spend half an hour shooting it and then 5 minutes editing it. So that's, you know, less than an hour of time spent to make that video. And if I then get less than 10k views, then no big deal. But if I spend a whole day like we do today, right, a whole day driving plus another 2-3 hours editing it just to get 10k views, then it's not worth it. So it also depends how much I invest, what kind of test it is. Yeah, so I have like a threshold, like, yeah. So, for example, 1000 kilometer challenges, they should at least get 20,000 views for it to be worth it. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just banging my head against the wall, and I'm just doing lots of tests to satisfy a few people. But then I'm just working my ass off, and I get less paid. Instead of doing something more interesting to get more views and grow my channel faster. Yeah, of course, Christian, you want to see it, but you might be one of the few ones who want to see it. And I can look in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Some videos get lots of views, but some videos get very low views, and people are getting bored of my videos. So, and they are very repetitive, but they will watch it if it's some interesting car like Ariya. Yeah, they will watch that one, but not some kind of Chinese car that most people don't care too much about. But okay, consumption right now is 318. Oh, my budget was 300 and no, the soft budget is 280. Hard budget is wait, what did I go for again? 42%? No, 52%. Okay, let's say 51% times 77 kilowatt hour divided by 118. Ah, okay. The hard limit is 332 watt hour per kilometer for this leg. That's plenty. North Pole driving. Well, I don't think I will be driving to North Pole anytime soon, so don't worry about that. Yep. Okay, it's getting less busy over here, but eventually in the Norway side it will be busy again. And I might actually hit some, yeah, oh shit. I'm going to hit some I'm going to hit some Sunday afternoon stau. But hopefully past the 99 point. Sunday driving, well, I don't know. Well, Ariya, I don't have time for it. I'm returning this car Monday. Which is actually tomorrow. Technically it's tomorrow. In about 24 hours. I don't have time for Sunday driving, unfortunately. Go for Enyaq. And I need, oh shit, today I have to do 0 mile test. That one will also be further delayed now. And once I'm home, I have to walk Dolly, and then I guess do some baby stuff. So you guys got a little glimpse of what I'm actually doing when I'm home. Even after a long day of driving, I can't just, well, back in the days, after a 1,000 kilometer challenge, I could just slacken on the sofa and take a nap, but no such luck nowadays. hope I have enough juice. Yeah, I should have, according to my calculation, because after I corrected for the non-linear state of charge scale, then I have never missed calculation anymore. It was running close. I remember with the other Ariya, I was caught with the pants down because I forgot about the non-linear state of charge scale. But from now on, the way I do it is that I know that this battery at 100% has, the full battery has 80 kilowatt hour. But when I do the calculation and I charge to only 50-ish%, then I only count 77 kilowatt hour, and it seems to be spot on. And you guys saw it today, I guess, that I usually arrive somewhere between 5 and 8%, which is okay. Do you plan to revisit Teslas sometimes, especially from the software perspective? I'm borrowing an SR Plus right now. I'm going to test the cloud profile thing. First, I guess I need to reset the car. Wait, not sure how I'm going to do it. I guess I can just delete the profile, use the profile, and see what happens. I'm not sure if I want to reset the whole car. Maybe just delete every or the regular user profile and see what happens. It should. I see that it loads more than just seat profile. It loads everything, just like in the BMW. It loads even the navigation history from the cloud. I wonder what is included in the cloud settings. Is it gonna move? No. Because in Norwegian, he doesn't move. Oh, we can actually see Uddevalla-broen at daytime. Normally, I only film it at night. Toyota? Nope. I guess the wheels are still falling off. Have you guys heard about it? The wheels are falling off on the Toyota. I'm not sure if I want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, yes, 998, 999, and then freaking wheel falls off. Like, shit. Then I crash and burn and die. Oh, they finished this one already. Huh. I have to say the Swedes are efficient when it comes to Baustelle. They normally have just a couple of weeks for something, yeah, and then they are done. But the Germans, man, they can have Baustelle that lasts for years. Yeah, freaking you know what? I should actually do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Toyota, just to show people how dog slow it is. Like, seriously, like it's gonna be like a 14-hour run or some shit. Yeah, I have to tell wifey, like, okay, no, I have to. How do I do this? Yeah, I guess I can leave home. I have to do this on a Friday night, or rather, yeah, Friday night, or technically Saturday morning at midnight or 1 at night. After we settle with Isabel, then I go for it. with a freaking Toyota. And then I come back Saturday afternoon, like after 14 hours. Osbjørn, wow, big donation. Osbjørn donated $45.94. Thanks a lot for interesting videos. Keep them coming. I don't always have time to watch the whole live stream, but I enjoy the condensed version. Well, thank you very much, Asbjørn. Highly appreciate it. Thank you for supporting my work. Because sometimes I feel like I make lots of videos and I don't get that much payback for the views, or it's just like a hit and miss, you know. You never know. Just like the Model X crushing doors, crushing sausages. I had no idea it was going to be a big success. It took hours of charging video. Why didn't they speed up the charging video? What, it took hours? Really? The fuck, man? I have an idea, guys. I have to bring the air fryer. Oh, okay. I bet the Toyota charging curve is like flat 50 kilowatt until 80% or 90% or some shit. But it's gonna take over an hour, right? So you can just, yeah, we can just pull out the air fryer, and I'll bring some Kentucky Fried Chicken. Or yeah, I have better Kløfta, the Kløfta fried chicken, the KFC, the Kløfta fried chicken, and maybe some French fries and some barbecue sauce, no, garlic sauce. Bring some gloves and just eat that shit while the car is charging. Yeah, how about that? That sounds like a plan. Well, it's gonna be awesome. Volvo will be the leading EV. Okay. Well. If they want to be leading, they should start by improving the aerodynamics. You know, I wonder if the Toyota is available, but they just don't want to get the press cars ready. Because I think they are available at the press, at the dealerships, but they just don't want to lend out for the press yet or something. You know what I should do? Like I said, if I'm a rich bastard, I would just freaking buy those cars. I don't give a shit. Just buy them, milk them for whatever it's worth, write it off as expenses if I lose money on selling it again, and that's it. We don't have to rely on dealerships, but it depends because some dealerships, or some importers like Volkswagen, I usually get fairly early access on press cars. But maybe by default I should just order one on each kind, at least one of the most important one, maybe not each variant, like Ariya, or just go for the one that arrives first, something like that. And I can always cancel the other reservations if I don't lose too much money on it. Yeah, and then if I get the press car earlier, then I could cancel the reservation, sell the reservation, or maybe even buy it and then flip it and make some money on it. Yeah. I'm gonna call it the EcoFlow fried chicken, the EF. Wait, the EFFC, the EcoFlow fried chicken. Yeah, 100% renewable. have an idea, guys. I need to install some kind of inverter on Millennium Falcon. I know that. Maybe I can get some help from Nasir and just install an inverter and hook it up to the thing. What it is called. No, you know what? Actually, it's better to just go directly. Yeah. Now, okay, I can use the EcoFlow as a buffer, but I need to just charge up the EcoFlow from Millennium Falcon, and then Millennium Falcon will be camped at a supercharger, so I can sell fried chicken at supercharger, and just you get free supercharging. Yeah. FFC is not. Whoa. Oh, is that a Zoe? Man, I wonder how busy Norway is gonna be. Holy shit. Wait, I better be in the left lane or right lane because it's dry. You see, it was soaking wet here last night, but now it has actually dried out because of the cars. I guess the cars are creating some turbulence, or they blow the roads clean and dry at high speed. It's like the perfect hair dryer. Wait, which means that. Wait, that should mean that it needs more energy to drive past a wet road versus a dry road, right? Or how does that work? The energy needs to come from somewhere. The energy that is used for evaporating the road here, right? It has to come from the car. Just like those what's it called again? You know, someone invented some kind of wind turbine, some kind of rotating, vertical rotating wind turbine, something, I don't know what the heck it was, that you put by the road, and yeah, and then when cars drive past it, it rotates, generates electricity. But you know, you have the law of preservation, wasn't it? That the energy needs to come from somewhere, which means that in theory you should have higher drag on the cars driving past those turbines. And there's also this kind of pad, some kind of touch pad thing or whatever you install on the ground, and then when you walk on it, you generate electricity. But that means that the energy must come from somewhere, which is probably increased resistance for whoever is walking on it, or maybe if you're bicycling, then I don't know how that shit works. The rolling resistance higher on wet road, and resistance equals heat, so the water evaporates faster. Well, yeah, but also because you are blowing that shit. mean, you blow. You see, there's some kind of. You have some airflow when you do this, when you're driving over the road here. Paris Motor Show, huh? When is that? I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, by the way. Wow, this guy's driving really slow. The adaptive cruise control adjusted and started slowing down so early. Well, yeah, okay, that is true. Yeah, it could be energy that is lost in turbulence. That's true. Yeah, that is actually a good point. You could actually be improving the aerodynamics and also harvesting the energy somehow. But that needs to be tested, right? Yeah, you see here, this patch is dry, and also just happened to be that actually on the patch where the tires contact, they are dry, and I think it has something to do with that the temperature on the tire increases, so the temperature on the drive area is higher, and that's why it evaporates faster. So I want to be on that area where I can have contact with dry asphalt. Okay, one more charging stop, and then I have to calculate how much I need, and I have to go deep-ish. Try to arrive at 10% or whatever. 5% is also fine at home, and I can charge up a little bit. Well, actually, I should stop at. No, I can just pay attention. Don't charge too long. Like, charge for about an hour. I need to walk dolly and stuff anyway, so. Because actually, the deeper I go, the better. So if I can reach cleavage with almost 0% or just 2%, that would be perfect. Yeah, I'm talking about the 0 mile test, by the way. Okay, consumption right now is 295. Oh shit. My budget, I expected 280. So I'm blowing the budget a little bit, but that's fine. Paris Motor Show. Okay, no, I can't go there. I have Isabel, 4-month-old baby I have to take care of. And you guys, some of you guys saw what happened yesterday, and that's usually what happens every day. So I want to support wifey, of course, and I want to also be there for my baby and my daughter. So my family is more important than some Paris Motor Show. And I also wonder what cars are there that we haven't seen before. Because I feel like I've been testing, or I mean at least reviewing some of the most important ones coming out. Like I reviewed the ET7, I reviewed the VinFast, I reviewed the ID Bus, I've even driven it. I reviewed many of the upcoming cars, maybe except for some BMW i7 or some, well, yeah, I don't know if EV9 will come there. So bring the baby with, no, thanks. What is the longest? Huh? No. I usually sleep for more like 6 hours, but with a little bit of interruption, kind of wake up a little bit just to check on wifey. But wifey on the other hand, she struggles because she has the breast pump and she has to breastfeed. That's why I want to support her as much as possible. I've done the light test already, so actually it's done. I just need to edit it. I shot the remaining shots last night. So just that one actually needs just a 5-minute edit, and then I can publish it already today, just to feed the people with something. But then I need to also edit the 1,000 kilometer small Ariya test. Whoa, consumption is 300 watt-hour per kilometer now. Fisker, I already reviewed Fisker Ocean. So I don't know if there is anything interesting to go to Paris anyway for me. Oh man, I hope, wait. I hope we don't have any ladestav at Strømstad. I probably need to charge there for another 15-20 minutes and then we go for it. But I have to expect some annoying traffic in Norway. We could just deduct some time there. How about that? The Renault 4, okay, cool. Polestar 3, yeah, okay. But it might be worth it to go there, but because of the baby, then I will not go there. I mean, the work is important, but not so important that I have to travel anyway. I can always cancel it. I'm my own boss. I would just do whatever I do now, test cars in Norway and Sweden, and that's good enough for now. But next year, I'm planning to travel more. But we will see if it's easier for wifey to take care of Isabel. That's what it boils down to. Then I might travel some more. But I will still be kind of picky on the events because I keep getting invited to press events where I feel like I'm wasting my time. And especially on those press events where I can't drive the car. Oh, plenty. Oh, okay, thank you. Plenty of stalls at the Strømstad for now, at least. 18%. Oh, the wind is not so strong over here. That's good. That's a Norwegian car. This is an EQC. Wait, is that one of the EQCs we saw earlier at Spekkerød? Could be. It's driving kind of slow, you see? Norwegian EQC. Probably heading back to Norway. I don't know what the heck he's doing, but at least he moved over. That was good. Good move. Yeah, it's supposed to be nice weather and maybe even sunny weather in Oslo today. And what's coming to Germany this year? Press events where you can't test drive, you can cover online. Well, I mean, it depends. If the press event is in Norway, then no worries. Then I don't have to waste too much time. I can just go there. Like when the ID bus is some bus.
När vi gick upp och så spelade så säger jag ser att jag ska spy så står fram bakom.
What?
Fast spy bakom den kan jag inte ha se.
It was supposed to be a traffic alert, but there's just some dude talking about some other shit. Oh, I feel like I need to rinse this car also by the time I get back home. Okay, I'll do that. That's okay, I guess. It's getting dirty, and I need to, yeah, have it kind of clean for the show. Oh, Lucid Air comes to Germany. Ah, okay. Nice. Right, 15% left. Wow, 31 kilometers left still. Oh shit. Are we gonna get enough juice here even? Consumption is 301 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, are we 30 kilometers away? The fuck? Yeah, we are apparently. And I have 15%. What? Huh? Does that sound right? How come I have 46 kilometers of range at 15%? Huh? Let me do my calculation here, see if the car is totally off. 14% left now. Because I have 9.2 kilowatt hour left, divided by 29 kilometers, 29.5. Yeah, that's 313 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, we are in the highlands. We're gonna go downhill. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit deep, but we should be fine. Maybe we will arrive with less than 4%. Actually, I think I might arrive with around 3% this time. So I guess it was a good thing that I charged 52% and not 50%. Yeah, well, if you have 150 kilowatt hour battery, then you can take some serious power, right? But NIO never really bragged about the charging speed. I guess they don't care because they just battery swap. ABC always battery swap. Even I could see that Volvo didn't have to move out. whatever. Okay, 12% left. Oh, still have 24 kilometers to go. Highly unlikely I will test Lucid this year. I wonder if it's coming to Norway, Lucid. And also wonder if it will be common in Norway. Because actually Taycans are somewhat common. Taycans and e-tron GT, for example, they are somewhat common. Yes, going deep. 12%. 21.7 kilometers left. Okay. The consumption has dropped now. 296 for this leg. It was over 300 earlier. So we were in the highlands. Now we are starting to descend a little bit. But there's going to be another peak before, before Strømstad. That is always scary, that peak. But then after, if we can clear that one, then we go downhill. Well, every electric car company startup should come to Norway, because every trash sells over here. You see even Hongqi. The Hongqi doesn't sell that well in China, but Norwegians, they buy them. Just give me that shit. Your trash is my treasure. That's what the Norwegians say. Oh, 10% left. Badge snobs, there are some of them. I want Audi. I don't like Tesla. No, Tesla. Yeah. Kylling. Dra på kino. Ja, kjøre. Yeah, that's the pakkis-norsk. Oh, low akku. The akku is low. Achtung. 10% left. Uh-oh. Would be crazy bot to sell. Well, yes, it's a bot after all. It's not a human. Oh, what phantom brake? The fuck, man, dude, that wasn't even close. Shit. 9%. Still 17 kilometers away. We have headwind. Running low on juice. We still have massive power. Plenty of power. Because the car is hiding, I don't know how much, man. It's hiding a lot below 0%, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, this is it. The uphills before the Strømstad. I see more and more Norwegian license plates there. Well, if I run out of juice, I can just pull out the EcoFlow. I have 75% on it. That would be good for at least 1 kilowatt hour after all losses. %. Okay, I need to get them over to the dry asphalt. Lower the consumption as much as I can. Oh, a slight headwind. Okay, not too big deal. But consumption goes up again. 299. Yeah. Not. Oh, okay. 298. Okay, it goes down a little bit, but there's another peak. We have another hill we have to go past. We have to clear. Still 8%. Okay, still steady for now. Coming in hot. Strømstad, last stop. Now that you get used to it, the heating threads. It's just like those tritium screens, you know. No, not trit. What is it again? What is it called again? Not tritium. Sony. You guys remember those Sony CRT screen? It's called What was it called again, man? Okay, I don't remember, but you guys remember the Sony CRT screens? They were quite good, but there was this weird thing. They needed to have two stabilization lines. You would see them. I don't remember if it was horizontal or vertical, but once you kind of see them, you just start ignoring those lines. And I had something similar, but it was not the Sony Trinitron. Yeah, it was Sony Trinitron. Yes, screens. There was this special CRT tube thing that Sony has. Yeah, I remember now. Most CRT screens, they are you know, they are like globe shape. So they actually bend in two axes, whereas the Sony Trinitron screens, they are only bent in one direction, like a cylinder. So you have flat side. That was the cool thing about the Sony screens. Oh, it's horizontal. Okay, that's how it was. Two horizontal screens. Lines. But then I had something. Let me see. It was not ViewSonic. It was another brand. I don't remember. Like a lower cost brand, but also had that kind of CRT tube with the stabilization lines. I just don't remember what it was called. It was not ViewSonic. It was like the poor man's Trinitron. Okay, 6% left. "17 kilometers on GOM and 7 kilometers to destination." Oh, we are in the highlands, so we will go downhill soon. Panasonic? No, it was not Panasonic. Let me see if you guys can name the known brands back in the 90s. Yeah, build more pylons. We need more pylons. Yeah, they're building pylons. Samsung. No, I had Diamondtron. I think that's what it's called. I think it was the Diamondtron, but it was not Samsung. It was what the heck was it called again, man? It wasn't too expensive. It was way less expensive than the Sony one. But Samsung back then wasn't that big. It was in the late 90s I bought it. It was a 17-inch. Like, oh, wait, was it 19 or 17-inch? But the funny thing is that the 17-inch screens, yeah, the 17-inch CRT screens back then was typically only 15.6-inch viewable. So, yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh shit! Warning, can't stop. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Okay, let me slow down a little bit here. Where's the mic? Where's the mic? Oh, we are getting close to Strømstad. We have 4%, no indicated range left. Shit! And we're still 3 kilometers away from the charger. Uh-oh. Please don't die on me. Don't die on me now. Well, I have the EcoFlow in the back here in case I run out of juice. But I'm just going to try to make it more dramatic. Oh, มันไม่โชว์กิโลเมตรแล้วครับ โอ้หานี่แบบเฮ้ยรถกำลังจะดับรถกำลังจะตายแล้วครับ แล้วก็เนี่ยเรายังต้องขับไปอีก2กิโลเมตรโอ้ยโอ้ยอย่าตายอย่าตายอย่าตายแต่ว่าที่จริงเรามี EcoFlow นี่นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าแบตเตอรี่หมดเราก็ชาร์จจาก EcoFlow ก็ได้แต่ว่าผมก็จะพยายามทำให้มันดราม่านะให้มันตื่นเต้นหน่อยนะครับ What was the donation I missed? Lasse donated $5. Nice with Tesla. Bjørn, test of cars. Real life test for the win. Keep up the good work. Greeting from Denmark. Yes, danke, danke. Danke schön. Well, I mean, well, that's not Danish. Okay. 4%. Wait, but look at it, look at it. It's obviously hiding something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me just film this. This is kind of funny. Okay, guys, look, look, look. This car is obviously hiding something. There must be some significant amount below 0% because even at 4%, you have 80% power. How many kilowatt hour are you hiding there, man? Okay, let me see. Oh, plenty of stalls available. All right, let's go. Zuck. Let me take, okay, charge port is on the right side with the wrong side, should be left side with the right side. I can take maybe that one or now we have to go nose in. This is kind of silly. Okay, let's take nose in on that stall. No, wait. No, okay, let me take which one do I go for? Maybe I'll just hug this side. But it's kind of clumsy the way. Okay, whatever. Let's take this one maybe and hope that. No, wait. This is always clumsy because it's on the the wrong side, and you have to. Okay, let's take this one. I don't want anyone to park next to me. See, where do I have the? Okay, the 360 camera. All right. You see, I have to kind of hug. Oh, wait, what happened to the 360 camera, dude? I need the 360 camera. Let me see, let's just... We don't deduct for anything like this because of the silliest charge port placement. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me see. That was 886 kilometers, 287 consumption, 4% at arrival. Wow, like a ninja. Strømstad. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I had to do a quick one. Oh, that was. Oh, what the heck? I accidentally muted this one. I hope I didn't mute. What speed are we getting? Well, let's find out. Okay. Whoa! Maybe the car was cold-gating all this time. Okay, I calculated I need around. Oh, let me see. Let me check here. Home. Go to previous destination. We have Oslo. Locked in. Okay, this time I'm going to switch off that preheating feature because I don't know if people mess up that. I'm going to switch it off now because we are going for the final run. Okay, so I calculated everything, 137 kilometers. Yeah, I estimate we need to spend 48%. So if I go for around 60%, then we should be fine. But you see, this time I arrive with 4% and we are getting 115 kilowatt. This is interesting. I need 50% anyway. Let me go outside and shoot the video. This is the final charge. My plan is, so I calculated I need 60% to reach home, maybe 55, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're going to go for 60. I will also deduct a couple of minutes for the convenient charge. I can go straight home. Normally 5 minutes, I'm not sure this time. Yeah, we are now 137 kilometers away, but look at the time. Yeah, I haven't calculated how we are going now, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I need to calculate. Shit, I need to calculate. I need to know how we are doing. 137 กิโลเมตรกลับไปออสโลนะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราต้องเช็คเวลาใช่ไหมตอนนี้เวลาผ่านไปเท่าไหร่เนี่ยเช็คดูนะ Let me see. We have to deduct. How much was it again? Total deduction. 33 minutes. Okay, 33 minutes. It would be as if 33 plus 35, 68. It would be like starting 8 minutes past 3. Start. 0308. Okay. Oh shit, it's 54 now. So that's 45 minutes. Wait, and then how do I count this? 12 minus 9. Wait, 12 minus 3. 9 hours and 45 minutes so far. Oh, really? 9:45. Oh, wait. 9:45, and we are at 6%. 800. Oh, we need to drive 1 more hour. Wait, we can leave soon, right? We can leave roughly at the 10-hour mark. That would be 10. Oh shit, that would be 10. Shit, this is gonna be almost 11 hours. How the heck did it? Why was it so slow? Why was it so slow, man? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have 33 minutes of deduction total, and we started at 2:35. So it would be as if we started 8 minutes past 3. And you see, this means that we are getting close. It's roughly at the 9-hour and 45-minute mark, if I calculate correctly. Which means that by the time we leave, it's going to be close to the 10-hour mark, and then we have to drive about an hour. What? It's going to take almost 11 hours. Huh? What? It's supposed to be 10 and a half. Why the heck? Okay, the consumption is a bit higher, but why the heck is this one so slow? It's just barely faster than the small battery Ariya. Oh, there. ผมได้นับแล้วนะว่าเราต้องหักเวลาไป13 นาทีแล้วเราเริ่มตี 2:35 ก็เหมือนกับว่าเราเริ่มตี 8 นาทีนะครับแปลว่าตอนนี้นะครับเวลาผ่านไป9 ชั่วโมงกับ 45 นาทีประมาณนั้นนะครับแล้วก็เราต้องชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยแล้วเราต้องขับไปอีกสัก1 ชั่วโมงแปลว่าคันนี้มันจะใช้เวลาเกือบ11 ชั่วโมงเหรอมันเป็นไปได้ยังไงอ่ะแบตเตอรี่เล็กAriya มันก็ใช้เวลา11 ชั่วโมงกว่า11 ชั่วโมงกับ 5 นาทีอ่ะมันทำไมคันนี้มันช้ามันน่าจะเร็วกว่ามันน่าจะใช้เวลา10 ชั่วโมงครึ่งแต่ว่านี้มันคงจะเป็น11 ชั่วโมงแล้วนะครับนี่เบอร์เฮ้ยWhat speed are we taking now? Let's just check here. 90 kilowatt. Okay, we have 90 kilowatt. All right. The 90 kilowatt wave have started. When did it occur? I don't know, man. I haven't paid attention. We're not supposed to get 90 kilowatt now. It seems like the 90 kilowatt wave has been postponed. Let me check something here. At 47%, let me check my quickly spreadsheet. Chart occurs. Okay, let me check out Ariya at 47%. Hey, what the heck? At 47%, it's supposed to be 115 kilowatt. It's supposed to be 115 kilowatt until over 50%, and then it slowly drops. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. According to my testing in Oslo, or near Oslo Dal, at 48% we're supposed to get 115 kilowatt. It's not dropping. It's doing that 90 kilowatt wave again. Okay, I don't know what's up with this car, but maybe it's exhausted. Maybe we've been charging too many times, and the battery's like, Okay, let's just finish this. เดี๋ยวผมได้เช็คนะตอนผมชาร์จที่ใกล้ๆออสโลนะที่ 50% มันน่าจะรับ115กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้มันกลายเป็น90กิโลวัตต์อันนี้มันแปลกนั่นแหละมันชาร์จช้ากว่าปกตินะครับแล้วผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะมันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าเราได้ชาร์จหลายครั้งวันนี้แล้วก็แบตเตอรี่มันอิดเบาแล้วมันอิดนั่นแหละมันก็เริ่มชาร์จช้าไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าที่จริงมันเริ่มชาร์จเร็วขึ้นนะใช่ตอนนี้มันกลายเป็นมันรับ115กิโลวัตต์นานที่สุดนะครับแต่ผมก็ไม่รู้นะเป็นยังไงเนี่ยช่างมันเดี๋ยวเราจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ไปครับ Okay, I'm gonna go for 60%. I think that's enough. Actually, it could seem like this is a variant of Colgate when I think about it, because each session now we get the 115 kilowatt wave longer. Do you guys notice that? From Varberg, it was like, oh yeah, from Varberg, I had it for maybe 5 minutes or 7 minutes, and then at Speckeret, it was like 10 minutes, and then this one was even longer, like 15 minutes before it started throttling. But it has this weird 90 kilowatt throttling, not the regular slowly to 100 kilowatt, and slowly to 110 kilowatt, 105 kilowatt, and then eventually 100, and then eventually 90 kilowatt. It just goes boom to 90, very sudden. This is so weird, man. Yeah, I think I should have enough. I'm not sure, but I calculated and I just had to. Well, you know what? It's gonna go slow. I think we have enough, but I also, also guys, I need to also have around 10% margin because I need to get enough juice so I can get over to cleavage and do my 0 mile test. There's no battery heat indicator in this car. We already sorted it, but I'm gonna get ready now. I think I can go for maybe 58%. That should be enough. We don't have to go 60%. Well, actually, or maybe we should go. I'm going to deduct 5 minutes of convenient charge. Yeah, so it's going to be 38 minutes total. So we are starting at 3:13. That will be the starting time to calculate towards. It's easier to calculate that. So we don't care about the deduction. But what we did basically is that you take all the deducted time and you add it to the starting time. So it is as if we started at 3:13. 56% now. Let's just go for 60, so I'm sure. Okay, no big deal if I arrive with 12%. Or 10, yeah. But man, this is so weird. Okay. It's going to be, it seems like it might be slightly faster than 11 hours, but wait, do you guys remember the time for the other Ariya? I don't have it in my spreadsheet, but it was 11 hours and 5 minutes, wasn't it? You guys remember? 56%, 57% now, almost done. Yeah, my best bet now is that this battery Colgates. That's my best explanation right now, based on experience. But why are we slow? Okay, the weather. We have to blame the weather. So the slightly worse weather had caused higher consumption. Yeah. Is the chat bugged again? The chat is bugged. Wait, it's not bugged. Okay, 11 hours. Okay, take it. Okay. 58%. Almost done now. Still taking 90 kilowatt. I'm gonna unplug it right around now. Maybe I just give it 1 more minute for 60%. Then we go for it. It's just hey, stop picking on the fat leaf, or it might sit on you. Then you'll be seriously hurt. No, but you guys notice that? Okay, through the night we usually got the 150 kilowatt for just like seconds, almost like a minute, right? You guys saw it every time now. For about 1 minute we got it, and then boom, 90 kilowatt. But then the things start happening at Varbike. We were suddenly getting 115 kilowatt for like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something, or 5 or no, it was 7 or 8 minutes. Oh, 60%. Let's go. Yeah, of course I switch off the silent mode. You know, maybe I should deduct lost time for when I have to walk around the car because the charge port is on the wrong side. It's on the right side with the wrong side. It should have been left side with the right side. I guess right now we just wait. Okay, let me just since charge. Let's reset this one. All. Yes. Okay, and then we only look at since we. At least we had no Ladderstau here. Wait, what's the time now? So we should be home in about 1-ish. No wait, I think normally I'll be home in about 1.5 hours. Shit, 2:30 I'll be home. Oh man, 2:30? Wife would be like, you left at 2, didn't you? Yes. It took you 12.5 hours? The fuck? Yeah. Driving a Japanese car. Not a German, not an American. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Now we have to get back to Norway. Wait, I wonder if there's some kind of, oh shit, might be some border control. Okay. We charged 60%. I didn't check the time, but yeah. Maybe I should, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So let me see now. So yeah, it's 13. So I have to remember the time. 3:13 is the starting time, the new starting time after correction now. 3:13, right. Yeah, we have seen briefly, but most of the time it peaks at 115. 116 is just like a quick dip for a second. Not even, just a split second, but most of the time it's 115. I have never seen 130. As you see, we've been hammering it. We used the battery heater. We went deep to 4%. We went deep to 7%. Like, whatever I do, I've never seen 130 kilowatt. Yeah, so that's how it is for now. And I see that last time I checked, I had to do a type 2 stop here, by the way, type 2 discharge. That's why it took some time. But I saw that around noon time that the wife, half an hour past noon, I mean, wifey was sleeping still with Isabel. That's good. I think she needs all the rest she can get now, because she's been kind of under on sleep lately. And she's been woken up many times now because the workers have been working, but they are not allowed to work on Sunday anyway, and they are kind of finished. So they will take down the scaffolding on tomorrow. So this is good. Just wonder what I need to do once I'm home. I probably need to walk Dolly and then get ready for a 0 mile test. Wait, guys. All right. Wait, 6. Okay, guys. Which one of you guys would want me to live stream 0 mile test? Spam yes in the chat now. Or no, of course. But I probably have to make a new stream. I want to make a new stream because I think we're running out of time on this one. We started at 6 and it will be 10 hours at the 16. And the 0 mile might take a little bit longer than that. So I have to go inside and create a new stream and everything and just hammer it. And yeah, okay, you guys want to see. We want to see how far can we go. Like, I want to see what you are hiding below 0%. I've been waiting. Actually, I've been waiting for a long time. Ever since I tested the Ariya 63 kilowatt hours. Like, huh? We got only 58 kilowatt hour from it. All right. I'll live stream it. Okay, I'll live stream it. Keep the popcorn ready. All right. I'm gonna drive until the Ariya is DED. Oh damn! The traffic though. Shit, we might have to deduct like a minute or two because of traffic. Not sure how we're gonna do it. We just go by the feeling. This is massive, man. Massive congestion. Look at all these Norwegian EVs there trying to get home. Oh, this is actually Swedish registered. Okay, I just have to find out, guys. Just little disclaimer here. I might have to assist wifey, maybe change some diapers, maybe walk some dogs, and maybe rock some babies to sleep. I don't know what I need to do yet. But as soon as I can, I will get over to Cleavage with the Ariya. We just keep all the equipment mounted. And also, I need to refill EcoFlow. Yeah, that's right. Just have to quickly top up the EcoFlow, but that doesn't take too long. And of course, I want to. I will always bring double EcoFlow, or I mean, there is a spare battery in case I need to unbrick some shit. Who knows? But until now, I have actually used only usually I spend only 25% of each battery just to get to the charger. So no big deal. But I just have the solution in case I run into some weird fat e-tron or Neo ES8 case. Don't want to get stranded, so I need to call Viking. So I think you can just keep the car on, and as long as you don't leave the car, just have the key on or whatever it is. So, wait, what the heck is this? Auto recirculation, okay. Well, at least it's dry over here. It wasn't dry yesterday. Oh, actually, technically it was today I started. Okay. We are almost at the 10-hour mark. Wait. Let me get the passport out. We are getting close to the Norwegian border, and it's 13:13, which means that This is it. This is the 10-hour mark. And we have now done 900 kilometers after 10 hours. Shit! We have to hammer it back as soon as possible now. Do it in 9.5 hours. All right, let's hammer it.เราใกล้จะถึงนอร์เวย์นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะเป็นบ่ายโมง14นะครับแปลว่าเราครบ10ชั่วโมงแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเราวิ่งได้900กว่ากิโลเมตรโอ้เราต้องขับอีก100กิโลเมตรนะครับมันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ไม่รู้อ่ะต้องใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนอ่ะ แล้วก็เดี๋ยวมันจะมีรถเยอะด้วยนะเราต้องกระจายโวยกลับไปออสโลนะครับมันจะต้องเร็วกว่าออเดียเล็กแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะครับ Oh, okay, where? Okay, we can update again, guys. Status update, 904 kilometers, 288 consumption. Oh yeah, well the previous consumption was close enough anyway. Yeah, well, whatever. You can just keep that one, maybe. Wow. I'm not sure how fast I can drive. I don't know if I can average 120 kilometers per hour on a freaking Sunday with left lane huggers club out. So best case is that we do it in 1050, which is 15 minutes faster than the other. Why? Okay, we can blame the weather. So maybe if we had nicer weather, it would be maybe 5 minutes faster, right? Yeah. Or you know, we could even calculate if we had the same consumption as the other one, which is just 10 watt-hour per kilometer lower, then it doesn't take that long to charge 10 kilowatt-hour. Seriously. So maybe just 5 minutes faster, right? Wait, 10 kilowatt-hour. Well, actually, how long does it take to charge 10 kilowatt-hour? 10 kilowatt-hour divided by 90 kilowatt. That's 6 minutes. Yeah, you see. So with nicer weather, we will be 5 minutes faster. So that's at best it's only 20 minutes faster than the other one. And why was it faster? Well, because we did charge at 115 kilowatt for a couple of stints, and we had that initial buffer. You know, we have more energy than the smaller battery, so that of course helps. Yeah. So, but you know what it means? It means that you might as well just buy the small battery Ariya. Don't get the big one. Don't care about the big one. Cancel your reservation on the big battery. Get the small battery. Bok. Well, no Grenstau today. Oh, that was wonderful. We found the daily. Just hammer through. Yeah. Well, actually, it doesn't matter really. You normally just have to drive through that thing, and then they don't wave. They don't talk at you at whatever. Just drive that thing. Yeah. Or whatever. Now we're back here. Now we have to deal with left lane huggers. But fortunately, we have cleared 914 kilometers. But it's the last 85 kilometers that is super annoying in Norway on a freaking Sunday afternoon. I need, you know what I need? I need some kind of LED bar, some powerful LED bar, some kind of snap-on LED bar that I can just put on any car. You can just power it via EcoFlow or some shit. Yeah, it runs on 230 volt. I could just slap it on the roof, right? So we can just shoo away those left lane huggers on any press car I borrow. How about that? Yeah, that's what we need. It's fine here, but the closer to Oslo, the worse it gets. So let's get ready to deduct even more minutes. Man, just think about this. If I started 8 last night, that would be in 5 minutes. No, 5 hours earlier. No, wait. 8, 9, 10, no. That would have been 6 hours earlier. And then also 6.5 because we wouldn't have any charging problems. Then I'll be here 13. I'll be here at 7 in the morning. There would be no one here 7 in the morning on a Sunday. Well. Unfortunately, I can't control my life anymore. Isabel controls my life for the next 18 years. Well, I hope so. Hopefully for the next 18 years. You know, some kids, I heard that they will live at home with their parents until they are way over 30 years. Oh, is that true? Is that even allowed? I mean, they get free food and free stay, right? And they have a mom that takes the laundry for them. Why not? Well, they have the same battery and motor as Megane. Some, okay. No. But Isabel can live with us as long as she likes. We will not chase her out anything. Telling to the parents that, what, really? I guess some cultures are different. They get married and live with, what? Wait, the heck? What if the house is not big enough? What are you doing? Freaking litter, man. Freaking idiots leave in front, just litter in front of me, which is probably just some chewing gum, but still kind of rude to do that. Now get out of the way. Did you guys see that? Probably not. You know what I should do? I should also get in front and then litter in front of them again. See how cool that one is. Throw out some grapes and carrots. Huh? Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna throw out the grape. Hang on. I'm gonna get the grape right here, all right? Now let's get 2 grapes. 2 grapes, okay, 2 grapes. Getting ready. 1 grape, 2 grapes, go! No, I think they were not close enough. They were probably not close enough. I really hope the grapes hit them right in the nuts, in the front windscreen. Just take that. I know that grape can most likely not harm the car. It's just like nasty shit to get on your windscreen. No, but seriously, those idiots, man. Just keep it in a bag. Put it in a napkin or some shit. Yeah, a carrot would be worse, but I didn't throw out a carrot. I threw out 2 grapes. They would probably just disintegrate anyway, the grapes. It would be worse if I if I tossed out, let's say, a banana peel or an empty bottle. You know, that's kind of nasty. Eggs. Well, I need to bring rotten eggs next time. Yeah. Today I only had grapes. Oh shit. But you know, I actually look like like a few seconds after I threw out the grapes. It seems like the leaf idiots, they were kind of trying to dodge something. I don't know. They suddenly went a little bit off the driving, the racing line. I hope that juicy grape hit them in the front windscreen. Yeah, of course. I wouldn't throw out eggs, seriously. Man, those were 2 great grapes. Lots of vitamins and sugar. Man, why did I give up those grapes for that leaf? Okay, how is it going now? 930 kilometers, consumption 287. Hemorrhage. Those were the blue grapes, or you know, red blue grapes. Well, what's the time now? I've been too busy throwing junk at people. Okay, so it's 10 hours and 16 minutes now. All right, 10:16. So far so good. Like, seriously, what's wrong with people, man? Well. At least there is no doubt that you are in Norway, right? Yeah. It's a woman. She's like, staring at me. Like, what are you doing anyway, huh, woman? Yeah. Oh man, those grapes were fighting an honorable battle. They will be remembered on the 2nd of October 2022. Oh, it's a woman. She. Yeah, I did an illegal overtake, I know, but she was just camping there for no reason. Okay, here we have the new superchargers to the left. 40 V3 supercharger stalls. I wonder if they are open for everyone. Oh yeah, look. That's a lot of, oh holy shit, that's a lot of supercharger stalls. Holy macaroni. Damn. Tesla, you know, they don't play shops. Yeah. De leker ikke butikk. Yeah. Well, I have to say the traffic wasn't that bad, but I guess it becomes worse and worse closer to Oslo. So we cleared most of it now. No, I honked. Actually, you could kind of hear it. Well, it depends how fast I was approaching, but the tone was the same. If the object was moving towards or away from me, then usually you hear the Doppler effect, and then you have that you know, but it wasn't like that. It was just the same tone. But I guess normally when you are approaching a car at that low speed delta, then there won't be any Doppler effect. You probably have to have like, I don't know, more than 50 kilometers per hour delta, right? But in Thailand, it's allowed to pass on the right side. And in Thailand, you can also pass on the left side as long as you pay the police. Baht fixed rate. Yeah, that's kind of funny, man. In Thailand, 500 baht flat rate. You go 200 kilometers per hour in the 120 zone. Okay, 500 baht. Have a nice day. And 500 baht is around how much is that? 120. It's around 1.2 euros. Yeah, you pay 1.2 euros. Ka-ching! Okay, good. Then you redeem yourself for the Thai police. Wait. 1.2. Wait, 500 baht is no. My bad. 12 euros. 12 euros. Yeah, my bad. 12 euros. Around 120 NOK. Yeah. What is the cheapest EV available in Norway? I'm not sure if it's Zoe or set as EV or the stripped down Leaf. No. We have the Aimia even though I think actually no. Wait, Citico. Skoda Citico E is cheaper than the E up. Yeah, Citigo E, I think. It's less than 200k for a brand spanking new one. I don't think many cars can beat that price. And it's actually a good car for the city. Now it slows down. Shit. The curves in Norway are too sharp for Ariya. And I guess some of the curves in Sweden, but most of the curves in Swedish motorways are fine. But over here it's like, the car feels unsure. It's like, oh, it's so sharp curve. I'm not sure if I can go this speed plus VAT. She blinked late. Yes, very late. And she was camping in the left lane for way too long. Okay, you know, I have an idea. Instead of doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge with MG5, maybe I could just do an OnlyFans run instead. But of course, if the freaking MG5 has annoying what's it calling, an MG Pilot that bugs me, like MG Pilot LCC deactivated, MG Pilot LCC activated, LCC, wait, MG Pilot LCC activated, MG Pilot LCC deactivated. No, then I can't go on any test. No 1,000 kilometer challenge. No OnlyFans. We just drive it, do my test, and then we park it there and do a banana box test, and then we return the car. Yeah, I consider E-Up. That was a good car for back in then, but yeah, it's just that wifey. We need to get wifey driver's license. There's got to be a way to hire some translators. She just needs to pass the theory test. I think we can do that online. I can help her with translations, but I want her to answer them, I guess. Oh no, I think she needs to pass it like in a test bench at the school or somewhere at the Statens Vegvesen. But I can teach her all that stuff because I'm a ninja. And yeah, I mean, I know wife is a good driver. She's a skilled driver. Just need to get all the formalities done so she can drive. And it would be great if she can drive. And yeah, I also had to teach her about the child seat and stuff. But we kind of need to have it more or less permanent in there. But she also needs to know how to take it out in case she needs to take it out. And then, but it's not that hard. For me, first time I was like, but now I have done it so many times. The Isofix base, in and out in many different cars, and I finger fist the MG to find the G spot there. Oh, we have a donation. EPPU donated $12. Here's for the next ticket and greets from FL, Florida. Wow, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh. Ticket, yeah, I need more of a ticket. Florida, I've never been in Florida before. How hot is it in Florida? Well, it's kind of evening now, right? I can imagine that Florida is like, it's like Thailand, you know, nice and warm, but maybe also dry. No, it's near the coast. It must be hot. I mean, it must be hot and moist. Yeah, it must be something like Bangkok then. 30 degrees Celsius or close to 100, no, like 90 degrees Fahrenheit, and moist. Babysit, well, I could do it before I go on the 0 mile test. Yeah, that's my only time slot, because if I do it tonight after the 0 mile test, it would be too dark, I think. Baby stroller. But did I try the baby? Yeah, you know what? I could just do it, a quick one. Only the baby stroller test thing, because I kind of have already shown the interior, right? I've done the pre thing and I did the other ones. I feel like I've already shown the interior, but maybe just the baby stroller test. That will take about half an hour, and I guess only with one language, in English. I don't bother with the Thai language there, with that one. Alright, status update, 955 kilometers, consumption 287, and I don't know the time now, 10:27, isn't it? Yeah. High humidity, oh. Wow. Is it true that you guys have alligators in Florida? Oh shit, chat is back. Welcome to Left Lane Huggers Club, Sunday edition. Alligators, wow, those are kind of scary, man. If you're trying to trying to have a swim and then freaking alligator bites you in the leg or arm, you'll be DED. I also seen those clips from Africa where well, I think those are not alligators, those are crocodiles. So crocodiles tries to bite some tiger. No, it's a tiger, a lion. Yeah, crocodiles attacks lion, and then somehow the lion just beats the heck out of the crocodile. No, maybe it was a cheetah, but it's not tiger. I know the tiger. I think it was a cheetah, but it was probably a small crocodile. But I suspect that it's fake. There's one clip where the cheetah is drinking water, and then suddenly the crocodile surprises the cheetah, and then I think that one, the crocodile won. But then they mix it with another clip where maybe the cheetah was ambushing the crocodile, and then the cheetah was pulling the crocodile out of the water. But it was probably also a small crocodile or crocs. Yeah. Leopard. Oh, maybe leopard. Yeah, I'm not so good with those cat animals. Yeah, leopard maybe. I don't know which one is which. But it was a really big cat, like not something you want to mess with, like lions and shit. They are fearless. Yeah, tigers live in Asia. Yeah, I never mentioned tiger, but. Okay, cheetah small. All right, what was it again? It's not cheetah, it's leopard maybe. A leopard, okay. Yeah, then maybe that's it. Yeah. Cheetah is actually the one that runs really fast, but it's probably nimble, but not so beefy, or what do you call it? Buff. Yeah, it's not a tank. Oh, it's a jaguar. Is it jaguar I-Pace? I almost forgot. Yeah. 964 kilometers. Oh, consumption is dropping, 286 watt-hour per kilometer. It's actually getting closer and closer to the small Ariya. People keep cheetahs. Oh, okay, they are that small. Oh, all right. Wait, so they just hunt for smaller animals then? They don't go for like a buffalo or some shit? Wait, are we good on juice? Yeah, I think so. I have 30%. Yeah, we can make it there. We will be safe anyway. We could even bail out that Mortensrud or somewhere. Wow, the traffic here is massive. Gazelle, yeah. I don't remember the range on this one when I did the range test, but it could not go 500 kilometers. It was 400 and something, 450 maybe. Okay, you know what? The traffic has actually not been that bad, to my big surprise. I just undertook a couple of cars. No need to start any drama. Just undertake them and be done with it. And they don't know what the heck happened to them, really. But, well, guys, I'm gonna ask you guys, do we have any Germans here? Or actually what would happen if someone undertakes you on the motorway? Would you be offended by it? Or will you just not give a shit? Okay, 971 kilometer. Getting close now. We are at 35. 10 hour and 35 minutes. Embarrassed? Yeah, I would actually be embarrassed. Well, and unless there is some kind of weird shit going on, but yeah. Jesus, man. Like here, for example, there's a huge gap between the Civic and the other guys, and they're just like derp. Okay. I wait for police, but then what? What if the police never comes? Because they are too busy anyway with other shit. Wait, what was that? 30. What is it? 35 now. 10:35 so far. Oh shit. According to my calculation, all right, it's supposed to be 10:35 according to my spreadsheet, but that is based on, that is if you get 115 kilowatt flat until 55% or whatever I got during the charging session. Are you driving in Belgium? Yes. Okay, let me see. 977 kilometers. What's the time now? Oh, it's getting close to 10:40. It's 10:38 now. Oh man. Yes, I can charge a supercharger. We did that with a small battery, a small Ariya. But okay, so the way I see it now, even the big Ariya tends to camp at only 90 kilowatt. And you see, I have even been hammering it. What happens if you don't hammer it? Maybe that's the problem. You're not supposed to hammer it because the battery overheats. No wait, how can they overheat? Doesn't make any sense, man. So I mean, the small Ariya also charges at 90 kilowatt, just like the big Ariya for the most time. So why pay for a bigger battery? Well, I mean, you get better range, of course, but for charging, turns out that the practical difference is not that big. And the temperature, weather and everything was similar with this run versus the other one. It was tested just 1 week apart. Right, 980 kilometers, 20 more kilometers. That should take maybe 10 minutes, maybe longer. But we are already at, oh shit, we are at 10 hours and 40 minutes. So it will possibly be 10:50 then. That's it, 15 minutes faster than the small Ariya. What the heck? Really? Wait, I calculated that the range difference, I mean the kilowatt hour difference should, oh no, the consumption was higher today, yeah. The kilowatt hour should count 10 minutes already there. And then the charging difference was only 5, no, we have higher consumption. 286, well no, that's just 10 or 9 actually, higher than the other one. At least we're getting consistent consumption results, right? Which makes sense. Oh, that Toyota is hammering it. Yeah, it's 100. Wait, how much is this again? Yeah, this is it's actually 180 kilograms heavier, if I remember correctly, for 25 kilowatt hour extra. Wait, am I good on juice though? Yeah, I think so. Let's see now, 984 kilometers. Yeah, weight might add, with an efficient drivetrain with low rolling resistance, or low friction in gearbox and wheel bearings, then 180 kilograms extra shouldn't add more than, let's say, 5 watt-hour per kilometer. And then I guess the other 5 watt-hour per kilometer is just slightly worse weather. That kind of makes sense. Well, we have a, yeah. what's that? There's some red letters on the sign there. Where is that guy going? Okay, well, it's Oslo. What? What? No, wait. E18 Oslo. What? What's up? Okay, let's hope it doesn't affect my 999. We were almost done anyway. Oh shit, what the heck, man? 988 kilometers. Oh, he accelerates like a dead horse. It's probably accelerating in fifth gear. I mean, he slowly picks up speed. And then, of course, he goes way faster downhill because he's utilizing that one. Okay, 990 kilometers. 10 more kilometers. Now he speeds. Now he slows down a bit. Well, that's very fast for a Toyota. That's for sure. But we are now at the 10:45 mark. Oh yeah, he was already accelerating in fourth gear. Maybe he went down to the basement. He downshifted to third gear just to get out as much torque as possible from that tiny 1 liter engine. But yeah, I was actually surprised how slow the fossils were. You know, when I tested that that Kia Ceed plug-in hybrid, I think combined it had only around 120 horsepower. Damn, it was slow. Holy crap, it was slow. I mean, it was light, but damn, it was slow. Like a Kona with 200 horsepower would be way faster, like a sports car compared to that fossil. Mosseveen. Okay, not on you. Okay, thank you. Right, Mosseveen. Okay, Mosseveen. Oh, okay, that road. Okay, from Nygårdskrysset and that way via Ski. Right. Okay, thank you. 993. Here we go. It's gonna be 10:50, right? 15 minutes faster. Oh shit. I wonder what Nissan is thinking. Like, damn. It's just 15 minutes faster. Hi. Well, I have 19% left. Uh-oh. Well, okay. By the time I get back to Oslo, it should be 10%. Let me see if my Ninja calculations are correct. Well, you know, it could have been a Tesla driver with a Toyota loaner. Yeah. $995. This tunnel, I always go slow. People, they don't dare to drive fast in tunnels. Oh, Ioniq 5 with a trailer. Gives me a little erection there. Oh, that's a nice trailer, boy. 996. Wait, we have to finish within 2 minutes. Well, actually, we have 4 minutes slack, yeah, since we round down. $997. Let me get the camera ready, the microphone. $998. Oh, most of it. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, yeah. No. That's the one. Yes. Okay, my bad. I forgot about that one. This is it. The countdown. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 9998, 9999, 9999, 1000. Wow, 285 watt-hour per kilometer. Time. 3 minutes, but ding, 10 hours and 50 minutes. 15 minutes faster than the small Ariya. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go back home. I have 17% battery left. Maybe that was too much. I'm not sure. Okay, so it was 285. Wow, 284 now. Wait, so 285 watt-hour per kilometer. That is very close to the small Ariya, huh? Not too shabby. Consumption-wise, I mean, yeah. Faster than Chinese cars? Yes, definitely, but way slower than the MBB cars. I mean, almost 11 hours. It should have been 10 and a half, right? We should have gotten 115 kilowatt flat, because 115 kilowatt is not that awesome in the first place. If it was 170, then great, and then you could kind of throttle like a Tesla, for example, right? You get initially 250 kilowatt, but not only for a little bit, and then you get maybe 190 kilowatt, and then 150 kilowatt until it drops to 100 kilowatt. So it's still fine. You can still ride on that wave. But here, we were getting 90 kilowatt many times during the night. So there was nothing we can do. We need to go to 75% of whatever we needed to reach. So it took whatever time it took. So yeah, the poll was good, man. I had the options there that I felt was realistic, and yeah, most people they voted for the 1030, but it was not the correct one. 1050. Okay, guys, just cancel your reservation on Ariya 87 kilowatt hour. Just get the front wheel drive. I mean, get the small Ariya. It's good enough. It's lighter. It's cheaper, slightly more efficient, and charges at similar speed as the big brother. Yeah, but you see, what I was hoping for, because I saw the 90 kilowatt wave on the small Ariya, and I had some hint what it could be. So I was actually hoping that the big Ariya would at least hover at, let's say, 105 kilowatt until 84%. But unfortunately, I don't know what's up with that, but Nissan just decided that, okay, we will also give the 90 kilowatt wave on the bigger battery, the battery that is 25% bigger, or wait, how much does it get? It's 91 versus 66. No, it's more. It's freaking 38% bigger battery. Yeah. So actually, according to this, if you go for this logic or linearity, yeah, we should actually have been getting 124 kilowatt wave until 90. Wait, really? Wait a minute. You know, it means that the big battery has a way less aggressive charging curve than the small battery. Yeah, and the small battery peaked at 115 kilowatt. So the big battery should have peaked at 160 kilowatt. Okay. I mean, you know what? I actually feel like you are getting less, like, I don't know, less power. Yeah, you're getting less power with a big battery. For example, the fat e-tron, you will peak at 150 kilowatt on the big battery, fat e-tron 55, but then on the small battery you peak at 127. So slightly less, but the battery is also slightly smaller. Yeah. Wait, does that make any sense? It's 95 versus 71. No, I think it was 71, right? 95 versus 71. That's 34% bigger battery. That means that the big e-tron should charge at 170 kilowatt, but it's not. If everything is linear, of course, but it's not. Yeah, but you see, like Tesla, for example, if you get SR Plus, you can peak at 170 kilowatt, but if you get the long range, you can peak at 250 kilowatt, and the whole charging curve is just faster overall, right? So you kind of make. I feel like if you pay extra for long range, you actually get whatever you pay for. You get all-wheel drive, you get faster charging, more range, more power. And I think this. Well, do you guys know the price, by the way? From what I remember, the big battery Ariya cost almost 100k, or was it 80k extra? But is that just for the battery, or do we actually get some goodies included in the package? I haven't checked the configurator. Maybe someone can find out the actual battery price difference. Oh, I'm at 13% now. Okay, I will be close to 10% at home. That's perfect. We are ready for the 0 mile test. I have 44 kilometers of range left. If I'm short on range, I can always top up at Berger or somewhere, or just take it easy, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I can demonstrate that we at 5% we get the dash. Yeah. Does not charge for. No. I'm talking of pure kilowatt, not time. Because the long range battery is charging way significantly faster than the smaller battery. Well, except for that the SR Plus kind of kicks ass, the LFP battery. But that's kind of unique for LFP, I guess. Wait, I need to get over to the bus lane. But how? Here. Sneak in here. Okay. Sneak in here. Zoop! The Undertaker is here. Yes, watch out for the Undertaker. You get slightly more rate, huh? Right. Well, and I also asked for extra kilowatt hour. On paper, it's 87 versus 63, right? So it's 24 kilowatt hour extra on paper, but practically I measured 80 kilowatt hour, 79.9. 80 kilowatt hour versus 58.5. So it's only 21.5 kilowatt hour practical range, unless you count whatever is below zero, but maybe you shouldn't do it. Yeah. So only 21.5 kilowatt hour, which range-wise depends how fast you drive and all that. It usually counts for roughly 100 kilometers more range. Yeah, that's what you get. You pay a lot extra and you get 100 kilometers more range and charge a little bit faster. Or sometimes you might not even charge that much faster because it's on the 90 kilowatt wave. Like today. 471 for advanced, 46k. Ah, okay, it's only 46k difference. Oh shit! I need to go to the restroom. McDonald's, maybe, or. I can buy a donut there. Okay, well, only for 46k. No, well, that's not too big price difference. I think the reason why I thought it was bigger because this one has the Evolve package and that costs a lot extra. Oh, I want to rinse the car. I almost forgot. I guess I'll go to Circle K, which means I have to take that route. Okay, 12%. That's perfect for a 0 mile test. But oh shit! I hope I don't get a bad stomach during the 0 mile test. What the heck am I supposed to do then? Maybe I can bring the scooter with me. And I can just scoot over to, well, that's going to take some time. Well, 3 kilometers doesn't take too long. Then I could scoot over to Shell, which is the closest toilet. And then we can just leave everything kind of charging over there. But then I can't close. Well, I have to then close and stop charging because I can't squeeze the cable while I'm, okay. No, I can squeeze it actually through the glass. Right now the chat is bugged again. It says taxi lane has been stuck like that. Yeah, well, what do you guys think? Did you guys experience what happened today? Well, some of you guys did. You know what happened, right? We were mostly hovering at 90 kilowatts for the majority of the, like, I don't know, maybe more than 50% of the time we were hovering at 90 kilowatt, and we should have been hovering at 115. So this battery was kind of not performing as it should be for some reason. smaller batteries tend to trigger. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe, maybe not. What? 60 some? Has it always been 60? Was it 70? No. Okay, I'm going to do a quick rinse, I guess. Get rid of some bugs and some schmutz. So it looks fairly okay for the well, I mean, it's gonna be dirty anyway after the 0 mile test, right? Or nah, actually not that dirty. Okay, then we're gonna clean most of it now. Yeah. Well, let me see. Oh, I have to take a little loop over there. Yeah. You see, over the bridge gap here, it's kind of, I felt it was triple bouncing over the humps. Okay, I guess I'll do a quick rinse. Maybe 20 nook should be enough, right? Just a quick one. I guess the car is not that dirty, but we did pick some dirt from on the wet roads. Mainly on the wet roads we pick up schmutz. Well, in summer we tend to pick up lots of bugs, but there weren't too many bugs today. How are the seats? Actually, after a long drive, I don't feel that much butt hurt. So I guess they are okay, but I feel like, I don't know, somehow I feel like the Leaf seats are better. Not sure why. Shit, it's 2 afternoon now. Man, I have to walk Dolly, and then maybe I should take a nap before I go on that shit. Or I'm gonna be a freaking zombie if I don't nap, right? And then I might have to take a little okay. Right, let me see. I guess I'll just use this side. Wait, the other side was buggy. Okay. Self-wash. Maybe I should try the self-wash. But I need brushless wash, but we'll just do a manual rinse. Can you comment on the sound insulation on this car? Well, I have a video about it. You can watch that one. I'm a little bit busy now, but I have a video about soundproofing, or noise levels rather. I think that's what you do. I'll be back. 11%. Okay. Let me see. How far is it to Cleavage? Let me check here. I have 36 kilometers of range left. I wonder if that's too little range. Check here. If I go there, I want to go over to that. Yeah, like over here. Let me see. There. How do I navigate there? Right, this. Okay. Oh shit! No. Okay, I'm doing. Do it again, I guess. I want to end up like here, Kongsvingervägen. How do I navigate there? I don't know how to navigate to a given point on the map. New destination, okay. Let me see, what's the car? Estimates 4% at arrival. Perfect, okay, whatever, let's cancel it for now. I can always top up on my way there, I need to just fine tune it. Oh, EQ. Oh, EQ. Dude, EQS, man. Oh, shit. Just came. Wait, I need to go to, where am I going? Oh, 10% now. Okay, so I'm done, but kind of need to go to McDonald's and take a little. No, I need to buy a donut at McDonald's. Okay, so actually, if I have the balls, I should just go for it, or maybe I should charge a little bit extra. Because I feel like the car is not good at estimating. Because with 10%, really, am I gonna reach Cleavage with 10%? I feel like I need to charge maybe a little bit before I go for it. Or is that waste of time? Maybe it's waste of time. Oh, you know what? I need to test if Ariya accepts juice from the EcoFlow also. Yeah, that also needs to be tested. Maybe I could just top up on the EcoFlow for a little bit because I'm lazy. But top up like 15 minutes while I'm talking to the camera. And I need to test that it works. Wait, or yeah, because I get the feeling that it might not be enough, so just want to have a few extra percent, and I can always just drive it down anyway. It doesn't take too long, just in case. Otherwise, then the closest one would be either Cleavage or at Berger. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go to. Maybe, yeah, whatever. Let me just go home. I think Wi-Fi is okay if I use the home's toilet, right? Just, yeah. Okay, you know what? I might just charge a little bit in the garage. Oh, it's 11% again now. No, we're gonna have a little break, and we will actually start a new live stream because this one is running out of time. So there will be roughly 1 hour break. I guess I could start a new live stream. People, oh, when are we starting? When are we starting? Oh, I've been staring at an empty wall. But I kind of need to go to the restroom a little bit. It's kind of urgent. Maybe I should have bought that donut after all. Oh. I also need to hook up, I need to charge up EcoFlow. It's at, EcoFlow is at 75% right now. Well, you know what? I don't think I need 100% on the EcoFlow, to be honest. Okay, maybe I'll just do the quick wrap up now in front of the house. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I can do it. Okay, let's go for it. Then I have to warn wifey that I have to use the restroom. Then she's got mad. Oh, wait, I need to write down the distance also. I drove there 10,028. Need to log how many kilometers I've driven today. Yeah, the new color is kind of, I personally don't like dark colors, but I guess it looks nice, more modern. Okay, now I need to do my wrap up. Wait, why is it so hot in here? Oh, I've been active, that's why. And just a sanity check, I will always test if the car I'm doing 0 mile will accept charge from the EcoFlow before I attempt the 0 mile. But it has not happened before that I have found a car that won't charge, but just in case. 22 kilowatt AC charge. I could test, but to be honest, I'm not sure if I care too much. Do you want to keep the 1K status? Huh? What? Well, it's after 2 hours we will be at the 10-hour mark, so that's why I want to make a new stream. Yeah. Tell wifey that I need to use the toilets so she can brace herself. Chat dogged again? Okay, anyway. Move this one over. Get the summary rather ready. Okay, I'm probably not going to talk too long. Just mention that it's kind of slow. Testing. Okay. Right, oh, open this one up, of course. light. More. Okay, let's see. Oh shit! This is something here. This is the toaster. Right, let's see. Need to check. Right, it's getting hot in here. Need to check the 1,000 kilometer challenge result against other cars and also against the small Ariya. Competition. Well, ENIAC ish EQA. Reload. MEB cars, they do it in around 10:20, which is half an hour faster. Okay. But this car is a lot faster than Fat Econ 50. Wow, that was almost 12 hours. Really? Okay, I mean it was wet outside, but and the consumption was kind of high, but still. Why was the Fat Econ 50 so slow? It doesn't make any sense. It wasn't that cold. Yeah. Did I not do everything correctly? No, I think back then I was getting kind of skilled. Where was it? Econ 50. That was done in 2020, 2 years ago. Yeah, I should know what to do back then. Okay, let me try to say something useful now. Right, we're back home now. So, how was it today then? So 10 hours and 50 minutes is not that fast. Well, okay, compared to the small Ariya, it was 15 minutes faster, but only 15 minutes. I expected it to be at least half an hour faster. So why wasn't it that fast? Well, mainly because we were charging mostly at 90 kilowatt for at least 3 charging sessions, and also the other charging sessions. We got 115 initially, and then it dropped to 90 kilowatt rather than 110 kilowatt, slowly 105 kilowatt, and then 100 kilowatt, you know. So, so basically, we were charging very similar speed as the small Ariya for most of the time, and that's why. Yeah. Does it make any sense? The battery here is 38%. Well, I think it was 38% bigger than a small battery. So this car should have charged way faster, but it didn't. And then the consumption though was very similar to the small one. Okay, slightly bigger, maybe because it was a little bit wetter today. Yeah. But also compared to the competition, but they're more expensive though. Like the MEB cars, they are roughly at 10 hours and 20 minutes, like half an hour faster. So I feel like if Nissan could nail down the charging sessions to get them faster, and if we can actually get 130 kilowatt fairly flat-ish, then we can actually see, 10 hours and maybe 15-20 minutes, not 10-50 like now. So I guess maybe I will do a rerun if Nissan fixes this, but until now it's just gonna be like this. So I guess if you order if you order a front-wheel drive Ariya with a big battery and you're not sure whether you should go for it or not, maybe you can just go for the smaller battery. It's almost 50,000 NOK cheaper, and the smaller battery is slightly more efficient. It actually feels a bit more nimble. It's lighter, and yeah. And no big deal, you will lose roughly 100 kilometers of range versus the big battery. But okay, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. เรามาถึงบ้านแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ย10 ชั่วโมงกับ50 นาทีอ่ะมันเร็วไหมผมก็ว่ามันไม่ได้เร็วมากนะผมผิดหวังนิดหน่อยนะว่ามันก็เร็วกว่าแบตเตอรี่เล็กแค่15 นาทีอ่ะผมคำนวณว่ามันน่าจะเป็นครึ่งชั่วโมงอย่างน้อยครึ่งชั่วโมงนะเร็วกว่าแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะครับ แล้วทำไมมันไม่ได้เป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะก็เพราะว่าส่วนใหญ่คันนี้อ่ะมันรับ90 กิโลวัตต์นะครับตั้ง3 ครั้งแรกนะครับแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันก็โอเคมันรับ115แป๊บเดียวแล้วก็กลายเป็นว่าไม่ได้แป๊บเดียวมันก็สักพักหนึ่งแต่ว่าถ้ามันชาร์จเร็วเหมือนที่ผมเคยเทสที่นอร์เวย์นะครับมันน่าจะรับ115 กิโลวัตต์ถึง55%อะไรอย่างเงี้ยแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันจะลดลงนิดหน่อยถึง110 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ค่อยๆลดลงถึง105 กิโลวัตต์มันไม่ใช่แบบว่าปุ้ม90เนี่ยอันนี้อ่ะมันก็ทำให้คันนี้มันชาร์จจริงๆมันชาร์จพอๆเร็วพอๆกับแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะประมาณนั้นนะ ก็ถ้าอย่างนั้นนี่มันมีความหมายอะไรจะซื้อแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่ใช่ไหมโอเคแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่อันนี้มันจะวิ่งได้ไกลกว่าประมาณ100 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่านอกจากนั้นอ่ะก็ไม่ค่อยต่างกันเยอะแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่เล็กมันก็จะรู้สึกมันเบากว่านะครับมันขับม่วนกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็มันก็ถูกกว่านะครับ ถ้าจะให้ดีนะเขาน่าจะแก้นี่อ่ะเพราะว่าคันนี้ถ้าเทียบกับคู่แข่งนะแบบ MEB Cars ถ้าเป็น Volvo C40 XC40 หรือว่าPolestar มั้งหรือว่าMEB นะ ID4 ID5 Skoda Enyaq มันเร็วกว่าตั้งเยอะแล้วนะมันเป็นประมาณ10 ชั่วโมง20อะไรอย่างเงี้ยคันนี้อ่ะเขายังเขียนในสเปคแล้วมันจะรับ130 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าผมไม่เคยเห็น130 กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะนิสสันเขาน่าจะแก้นี่นะอัปเดตซอฟต์แวร์ให้มันรับ130 กิโลวัตต์เพราะแบตเตอรี่มันก็ใหญ่นะมันน่าจะรับได้นะครับแล้วถ้ามันเป็น130ผมก็น่าจะเทสอีกทีหนึ่งแต่ว่าถ้าเขาไม่ทำอะไรผมก็จะให้มันปล่อยให้มันเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะ นั่นแหละประมาณนั้นนะครับโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็ขอกลับไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Alright, I'm done. DUN. Let me pack my shit. I guess some of the equipment could just stay here because I don't need to I don't need to copy them over yet. I can I'll just film some more. This bottle is from Sweden. Okay. Now I need to test I need to do lots of shit now. This one goes out. Okay, we most likely won't need this for the 0 mile test. But I'll bring the camera anyway, since everything is kind of bundled together here. But let's see. So now we're gonna have a little break now. A real life break, I was about to say. I need to do some stuff. Let me see. Maybe I'll just charge the car inside the garage for a bit. And also the EcoFlow, maybe. Let me see. I guess this one goes there. Gotta put it there for now. Oh. Okay, I need to restock, guys. So a little break for now. Yeah, I'll be back. Let me see. I need to test. I need to test EcoFlow. Where's it? Wait. Let me just do it outside. There's more space here. First, I need to test if EcoFlow works with Ariya. Close this one. Wait, hooked it up. Yep, it takes 2 kilowatts. Let's run it for a little bit. Run it for a couple of minutes to see if it goes kaput or not. Okay, I need to clear my shits, my equipment, just in case. I will always go for 100% on my shit, just in case it can't deal with it. I mean, in case I need juice. see if I fire up the car now, will it say that I'm charging at 2.2 kilowatt hour per hour? Okay, so we are charging up at least the Ariya. Maybe I should try. Should I try leaf spy? What kind of information we get from leaf spy? Got to get it from the car. Okay. See, fired the car. Leaf spy. I haven't used leaf spy anyway. Can I choose which car? No, it's not. Settings. Okay, it's a 60 kilowatt hour, I guess, the closest one. Does there a save button here? Okay, it's set to the 60 kilowatt hour. Bluetooth pair devices. Okay, it's on, but you don't get any data here. What about Kanse? Do I have Kanse? I have Kanse here. Okay, let's try Kanse. No values really. What about car scanner? Does it support leaf and shit? 100%, 61, okay, whatever. Let's see. Wait, let me check here. Car scanner, does it support leaf? Actually, there is no leaf. And Nissan. Nissan. What the heck? It says leaf set E0. Huh? Wait, so it supports leaf. Alright, let's try to connect it, see what happens. Connect. ELM connected. Okay, problem with, okay, no, it's something wrong here. Okay, disconnect. Okay, I tried the stuff, but it doesn't seem to work. Is it chat buggy again? So I tried my apps, car scanner, Kanse, Leap Spy, and it doesn't work. It no work. So at least we tried, right? Okay, we tried. And I'm gonna pull out the adapter. Yeah, okay. So, if the car is on, then it won't unlock the charger port. It's kind of silly. Hey, is the chat bugged or something? Let me get inside the garage. I need to set up some stuff. I guess we could do a quick top up. Maybe just 5 minutes while I'm just digging around here. Need to reset some stuff. See, fortunately, the audio is not very long. I wonder if that's enough space. Car scanning will profile Dacia spring. Okay, but honestly, the chart that's kind of useless. Not much going on right now. We are going to take a little break. I need to prepare. Okay guys, I have to be away a little bit. A little break, midday break now for my stuff. Wait, I need to stop charging. The EcoFlow is slowly charging up. I'm going to bring this with me. I need to I mean, why not? I mean, since I'm already going on a little Sunday stroll with wifey, Isabel likes to actually, she likes to ride in the stroller. So I'm reconfiguring it to now use the this one. Let me see. Okay, so I'm using Gorilla Pod, and I will also bring 12 volt. I mean, not. I'll bring a power bank to feed the thing. Right, so we leave it here. Ariya is unplugged right now. Oh, okay.ครับ เดี๋ยวต้องเพิ่มเข็นนะโอเคได้ล็อกประตูแล้ว
ได้ล็อกแล้วปิดนี่ได้ไหม
แล้วน่าจะไลฟ์สตรีมอย่างนี้ตอนจะเทสว่ามันวิ่งมันไม่เคยเห็นหรอกเพราะว่ามันไม่Okay, so we're now walking dolly. เดี๋ยวนี่มันต้องลูกเอานี่ไว้อันนี้ไว้นี่ได้ก่อนไว้นี่ได้ก่อนดูดึงนี่โอ้ยชัดนั่นจะโชว์ความรักนั่นจะโชว์ความน่ารักของลูกกันด้วยทำต้องแล้วก็หันไปจนน้องไม่ได้เห็นนางคนหน้าแล้วลูกหันไปอย่างเงี้ยไม่ได้เห็นหน้าถ้าจะให้ดีน่าจะแบบนั่งอย่างนี้เกิดนี่อยู่นี่อยู่นะได้กินนมเมื่อไหร่เนี่ยเมื่อกี้ okay no she's not hungry she was just breastfed recently so yeah this is how we're gonna do it when I test the range of the E-Priam because it's claimed to go 25 to 45 kilometers, which means that I need to drive. I mean, I need to take it for a walk, but maybe I'll just bring a bag of rice, the rice baby. Yeah, I will not bring Isabel because it's gonna take forever, man. Like somewhere between 5 and 10 hours to do it, with some breaks between. Isabel หันมานี่จะได้เห็นความฮักอ่ะเห็นความน่าฮักอ่ะชอบนอนกระแทงอ่ะก็
อยากแล้ว
นั่นแขกนี่ใช่เฮ้ยเดี๋ยวเราพูดแล้ว มันอาจจะมีคนในไลฟ์ถึงคนไทยเข้าใจว่าเราพูดเลยนะแล้วน่าเราจะแดกอะไรอ่ะ
ไก่กรอบเนี่ย
โอเคถ้าจะกินไก่กรอบนะต้องสั่งแล้วก็ขับไปต้องไปกลับก็ประมาณสักครึ่งชั่วโมงนะกินนั่นแล้วก็นี่มันกี่โมงวะเนี่ย4 โมงโอเคกว่าจะออกก็สัก5 โมงแล้วเลยรีบไปแล้วก็รีบกินแล้วตอนนี้ผมก็นี่หลับแล้วเนี่ย sleep peacefully
ร้องเพราะว่าง่วง
ใช่เขาบอกว่า tired ตัวนี้มันตาถั่วยังไม่เห็นเลยหมานะ
เอาไหม
ไม่ไหนนะแต่หมาเนี่ยมันเห็นเราตั้งนานแล้วใช่ไหมดอลลี่นี่แบบตาถั่วมากเลยนะถ้าเราเอาอะไรมาบังนี่เดี๋ยวมันไม่เห็น
ดำไง
ดอลลี่ตาถั่วมากเลยยังไม่เห็นนั่นนี่หยุดไม่ได้ต้องเห็นมันเข้าไปนั่นแล้วจุ่ม
ซาลาโดจะได้ซื้อเสื้อโอเคก็ได้
เดี๋ยวเราจะลงแล้วเราจะปล่อยนะเลิศนะสลอมดูก็ต้องพิมพ์อะไรบ้างจำไม่ได้สลอมดู
จำไม่ได้เข้าไปแล้วบอกว่าอะไรคือมันก็ปีน
รถมันอย่างมันหนักนะเข้าออกนะ
รถมันน่ามันติดนะ
มันจะแล้วก็หมู่บ้านนี่มันก็เป็นทางตันนั่นแหละมันไม่น่าจะมีรถหนักนะดูดิมันตรงนี้ดูดิดูคนดูอะไร Okay, let me show you guys. Okay, I think it's not too interesting to look at that one. So, see, we have. Maybe I can just put it here even almost. Oh no. And that's Dolly over there. So we figured out that since we need to walk Dolly anyway, and yeah, then we might as well just walk the baby also. And then, you know, you guys saw yesterday that we might spend half an hour trying to rock the baby to sleep, but just walking 5 minutes 5 minutes, boom, she sleeps. She really loves to take a stroll. I don't know if you guys see this, but it's a downhill. How old is Dolly? กี่ปีแล้ว 5 years. Look guys, okay. It's kind of hard for you guys to see. Well, actually, you should be able to see that this is the downhill, right? I always have to demonstrate this. Huh? Like a boss. Wow, wifey loves this shit. It's Cybex. We need to get one of these in Thailand also. Huh? Huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? It just breaks. It uses, of course, electric motor. Just runs current to. What is baby? So fine. Yeah, we are of course ready to run and grab it in case it doesn't. See, it's on autopilot. Freaking E-Priam, man. And the way you can figure out that this is E-Priam is because this part here is thicker. A normal Priam it would be like a thin rod. So, yeah, man. This thing here is the best shit ever. It's so good that we want it in Thailand also. Hey, don't sound man. Really. เดี๋ยวเราก็สั่งเราต้องสั่งนะแต่ว่าเราไม่ต้องสั่งเยอะเมื่อวันนี้อ่ะหรือว่าไงไก่นี่นะไก่กรอบนะหรือว่าจะสั่งเหมือนเขาที่แล้วหรอมันเป็น
ก็สั่งเหมือนเดิมอ่ะ
เป็น
อุ่นกินได้
มันชื่ออะไรนะผมจำไม่ได้อ่ะแล้วก็หมาตัวนี้ไอ้ตัวหมาตัวนี้ตัวเลี่ยมเหรอเขา
เข้ามา
ไอ้นั่นโพสต์นั่นมันเพิ่งจะออกไปแล้วนะ That Porsche just went out. Now it's back again. Can you make up your mind, please? Okay. ก็เสียงดังแฮะแล้วรีบเห่าหมีน่ะสิงโตน่ะ
ใช่ทำไมเนาะ
สิงโตนั่นมันเฟรนลี่นะเนี่ยถ้ามันอยู่คนเดียวมันไม่เห่านะแต่ว่า
ทำไมดอลลี่ไม่เห่าอ่ะ
ไม่รู้อะแต่ว่าไอหมาสีดำนั่นแหละมันชอบแบบเห่าช่วยเห่าชื่ออะไรนะหมาตัวนั้นน่ะสิงโตน่ะ Okay, we are planning to buy some fried chicken. I need to take the Model 3 because Ariya is kind of low on juice, so I don't want to use Ariya. That will mess up the state of charge because state of charge on Ariya is. อันนี้มันก็เข้าเมื่อจะเข้ามาไม่ใช่เนี่ยหรือว่ารถอีกคันหนึ่งมันมารับใครก็ไม่รู้มั้ง นั่นแหละบ้านใหม่ของเรามันที่ยัดเสพมันไม่ใช่จะเป็นอย่างนี้นะไม่น่าจะมีคนเข้าออกเยอะ There's an option to stop completely. No, it will not stop completely. It will just go in this well almost. I think if you actually do something like this, okay, I'm going to show you here. There's some sensors here, but if you just push it, it should detect that it's rolling. And then there you see, huh? Like a boss. Let's try again. And you know what? Isabel likes those kind of G-forces. Like sometimes she is so grumpy. She's like, wah, 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 wah. And then we run over some freaking bumps, like really big bumps. And then she sleeps. It's fucking funny. Okay, look here. Okay, I'm gonna push it now. Damn. You know, I think many people, they don't know how kick-ass this, because they're only thinking, well, it's electric, you know, I have the muscle to push it. No, it's not only because it's electric, it has some cool features, like the rocking feature. We use that all the time when we eat. We have the like braking features, you know, and also when we go uphill, it helps us big time. So this is the shit, man. I'm telling you. People just don't know how awesome E-Priam is. And I think I did some research. There's another electric stroller thing, but it was not, well, you can see. There was another electric stroller thing, but it didn't look nearly as good as this one. And I don't know if it had all the features, but it's Cybex, you know, just, oh shit. Sorry for the shake, by the way, but I'm gonna show you here that, you see, like just the handle here, the feel on the leather here, right? And just this Cybex Platinum, you can see here, Cybex Platinum with some kind of leather, some stitching, and that sign there, you know, this, it just, Yeah, I remember when the first time wifey saw Cybex at oh man, there's so many dogs here. Holy crap, man, there's so many dogs. Okay, but first time wifey saw Cybex at it was Ulla. Yeah, Dolly's like no. มันเนี่ยอย่างนี้ ตึงเห็น Cybex ที่อุลวลครั้งแรกนั่นนะ Yeah, yeah. Wifey saw at Barna's Hus at Ullevål. She saw Cybex the first time, and she was like, "Wow!" And I looked at the price. I was like, "Wow!" It was freaking expensive. I had no idea that strollers would cost 10, 15, 20,000 NOK. I was like, a stroller should be like 2,000 NOK, right? No, not the good ones like this one. This one costs almost 2,000 euros. Oh shit! I need to clean. We see, I'm actually just pushing with one hand, and the other hand is doing something else, and I almost don't have to use that much as Dolly. Dolly, pa. So now you guys actually see some of the stuff I'm doing outside the camera. When the camera is not filming, I'm usually walking Dolly almost every day. I'm walking Dolly in the morning, once in the morning, once in the evening. If the weather is nice, if it's not raining, we can also walk Isabel. She loves this shit. You see, she just sleeps now like a baby. Even if there's some bumps and noises, cars, like the Porsche that passed several times. Yeah. So yes, I'm doing some preparation, by the way. So what's coming next now, I guess, for you guys is that sorry for the shake, by the way. We are going to walk Dolly, walk the baby, and then I will go downtown to pick up some food. Damaskino. I could quickly move. Yeah, I could move this camera over to. Wait, how many hours have we reached? Shit, we are getting close to the 10-hour limit on this one. Okay, you know what? I need to make a new stream soon, and I need to call it Nissan Ariya. Nissan. You know what we need to do? We need to have a chicken. A fried chicken mukbang. But we need to call it the Nissan Ariya 0 mile test. And then the funny thing is that when people watch the replay, they expect to see Ariya, right? The first thing they see is the freaking Model 3. And I drive downtown to pick up the fried chicken. And then we go inside. and then you see me eat the fried chicken and French fries for like half an hour. Oh, okay, 12 hour. Yeah, but it's still not enough for the because this one started at 6, so we are roughly at 10 hours now, and the test might take more than the test will probably take I'm guessing, I'm hoping it will take 3 hours, but I tell wifey it will take 4 hours just in case, but normally I miscalculate and I spend longer than expected. So because we only need around 15 minutes. Okay, maybe 20 minutes. Worst case, 20 minutes drive to cleavage, and then we will be almost out of juice at cleavage, according to my calculation, because we have only 11%. In case I calculate that we won't make it, then I could charge at Circle K Berger. Yeah. But I might top up a little bit. Yeah, I might top up a little bit before when I do the intro. Just top up maybe 5-10 more minutes while I'm doing the intro in front of the house, and then maybe we start with around 12%, so just perfect. And yeah, can you try a cyber dog? Oh yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, we just prefer a real dog. Yeah, not the cyber dog, and of course a real baby, not the cyber baby. So the way it is now is that I have to spend half an hour picking up the fried chicken. Well, unless we can get someone Yeah, that would be cool if we actually have some followers who lives in Oslo who can bring the thing for us. But then and I can pay extra, of course. If you can pick up the fried chicken, it's no, but I'll pick it up. It will take around half an hour total. But I should maybe order it soon, and then I have to hammer it with the Model 3. And I can bring a tripod and a charging cable, so I can live stream downtown and back again. You see, this is kind of scary place. At night, sometimes wifey walks here alone. And there was one time she was walking here in the evening, and there was a weird, how do we say this? Foreigners, or new landsmen. They were like acting kind of weird. They made some noises like something like that towards her. Two times, you know. So I'm like, should I buy like a taser gun, whatever it's called? But I think those tasers are probably illegal. But I mean, if someone wants to hurt wifey, then she should be able to protect herself, right? But you see, we live in a freaking ghetto here. Like, it's kind of shabby here compared to Jessheim. But back then when we moved here, we were like, oh, this is way better than Haugerud. Yeah. So, but now we feel like, well, actually it's Sunday today, so it's not too noisy. But if I would walk you guys here on a freaking Monday or any weekdays, even Saturday, it's just so noisy here. There will be trucks all over the place here. Some spray to defend herself. What about chili spray, huh? Chili spray. spray that bastard right in the face. Kløfta is much better. Nah. What was the problem with Kløfta again? มันลุกเพราะปัญหากับอันนี้นะคือตามก็เทสแล้วก็ยกเข้ายกออกแต่ว่าหลังๆไม่ค่อยได้เทสนะแต่ว่ามันก็ต้องเข้าในรถหนังนะแต่ว่าที่ยังตามเริ่มเทสตั้งแต่ว่าหลังๆตามไม่ค่อยเทสนะแต่ว่าก็ต้องยกเข้าออกแล้วมันก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันไปโดนใส่อะไรอ่ะมันใหม่ได้ไหมอยากจะได้ EPM 2 A pocket light and take photo instant sending. Well, nah, I don't think a picture might scare them off that much. We need like a, but whatever. We're moving to Jessheim soon, and I will most of the time I will be walking in the evening. So in the morning and daytime, it's fairly safe here because there will be people all over the place here in the daytime. But in the evening, I will either go with her or I go alone. Yeah. Isabel is still sleeping. Look. See if I can go a little bit closer. Now you guys see the hood, the neighborhood in the hood. We have Claes Olsson. It's nice. I tend to buy stuff from Claes Olsson. I never get anything from Vinmonopolet. Biltema also. I go to Biltema many times, get my supplies and shit. Sometimes we go to Meny. So I mean the stores here are nice, but Kia. Oh. The stores here are nice, but what I don't like is that it's too noisy. You know, that road over there, you see that road over there, it's so noisy in the weekdays. Okay. Sorry for the shake, by the way. This is Meny is expensive. Yeah, it's Yeah, it's compared to the Rema 1000, but Meny, they tend to have those tilbud offers. And actually, the offers might be cheaper than Remen, but it depends. And it kind of, they tend to lure you into the store so you can buy shit there, and then you buy other shit that you might also need because you're already there. But I prefer Remen. Remen in general, they have better prices on things. ตำน้ำหิวนะโอเคแต่ว่าถ้าเราสั่งเร็วไปมันก็จะอยู่แช่นั้นใช่ไหมเดี๋ยวเราไปถึงบ้านนี่
เด็กล้างตีนแล้วรีบอ่ะ
โอเคล้างตีนตัวเล็กแล้วเดี๋ยวเราก็รีบไป
ก็รีบไปค่ะ
เราน่าจะสั่งแล้วก็รีบไปนะหรือว่าตามสั่งแล้วก็แต่ต้องเอาอะไรไลฟ์สตรีมใส่แป๊บเดียวในรถนั่นแหละนั่นต้องใช้โมเดล 3หรือว่าถ้าใช้เดี๋ยวก็ต้องชาร์จรถตอนกลับมา
แล้วตัวยังไม่ง่วงเลยฮะ
ตัวนี้ยังไม่ง่วงนะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวอาจจะง่วงนะก็ต้องรีบทำอะไรสัก
ก็ไปอีกหลายชั่วโมงแล้วพรุ่งนี้จะได้ออกไหม
ก็ใช่ต้องออกมันต้องไปตั้งแต่เช้าน่ะ10 โมงเช้าแล้ว
ไม่รู้ว่าจะถึงไหม
หรือว่าที่จริงสัก9 โมงก็ดีนั่นน่ะรีบไปมันชอบอยากรู้อยากเห็นนะเห็นคนแล้วแบบอะไรนั่นชอบเห็น You know, wife and I we were talking about it that if Isabel becomes really grumpy at night, then we could take her for a walk at night. But then Barnavana might call us like, hey, there's some guys. There's some guys strolling with a baby 2 at night around Alnabru. It's Barney mishandling. Yeah, child abuse. Right, that's the only way to get Isabel to sleep. So, let me see. I have to figure out what was it called again. There's some chicken tender with fries. Chicken tender with fries, and there was another one that was only tender. Chicken fillet. Okay, so I ordered those 2 things. Festkaka. Yeah. And it takes maybe 15-20 minutes. But actually, maybe I should just order it. And then, yeah, I think it's no big deal if it finishes. But sometimes I have to sit and wait. That's why that's what I want to avoid. We're just gonna go over there, pick up the stuff, go home, eat, and then I might get a food coma. But then I have to keep driving and do the 0-mile test. And then tonight I have to do a summary. And that's the problem, because by the time I'm back, then I kind of need to do the summary. If I start at 5 at best, then 5, 6, 7, 8, I will be home at 8. The fuck, man. Then I kind of need to just do a quick ASMR summary thing. Then I will end the live stream. Drive her around. Yeah, well, that actually works. Yeah, yeah, that will also work. She will instantly fall asleep once we start driving. It takes less than 5 minutes, and then boom, she's asleep. And now she's been asleep now for the last half an hour. Svele from Coop. Yeah, it is dry. With the svele, you wanna get something like a chocolate milk or something. Then it's good. Or maybe a coffee if you drink it. So tomorrow we have to run away from the house because they are taking down the scaffolding thing, and it's going to be noisy. And they might start, I don't know. They might start early, but I have to deliver the Ariya and pick up the Voya 3 in the morning. many big YouTubers and even tiny have it. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Let me scroll up here. Can you ask camera if she will have option to Mac on, huh? Video editor. She's using Final Cut Pro. Maxus EV80. Well, that's a big van. That's a freaking big van. And you know what? I get the impression that Isabel likes it when I'm talking. Maybe because I have a deep voice. So when I'm holding Isabel and I just have a conversation with wifey, after 10 minutes, she will be asleep. But if I just kind of hold Isabel, rock her alone, then she tends to fall asleep slower. So always go deep with the voice, I guess. เป็นนี่ต้อง ให้มันดูนะว่ามันจะขึ้นต่อยนะเดี๋ยวต้องถอดนี่ต้องระวังเดี๋ยวนี้มันน่าจะลุกนะไม่ต้องเป็นได้ไหมต้องไปน่องไหนGuys, we're sure the problem here is that this path here, the wheels they jump in this path. So I actually have to go off-roading now, and you will see how awesome E-Priam is. That was awesome. You can go up those slopes with no problems. I see now I have two bars left. Really? เกือบจะชนสันแล้วนะ I have 2 bars left on the E-Priam. It's supposed to be 4, but yeah, that was easy uphill without help. You see the? I think we actually have dual motor, because I think there is one motor here and another motor here. So 2 motors, and then the battery looks like a fairly big laptop battery. I checked the spec. I think the battery was less than 100 watt-hour or something like that. But I learned that even the kick scooter, I have this bicycle, has 370 watt-hour only, and it can take me so far. It's crazy how much 370 watt-hour can bring me without even kicking or helping the kick scooter thing. Yeah. Isabel loves off-roading. Now she's in the cute state. Guys, look at this. Look at this film. The game ใหญ่นี่นะ
อะไรติดแก้มลูกผม
ก็กลิ่นเผาเนี่ย
ใช่
นี่บอกเฮ้ย
เขาไปส่งบ้านมีบ้านสีม่วงของบ้าน
วานเสียงนิดหน่อยมั้งหรือว่าลูกขยับนิดหน่อยเสียงดังก็วันนั้นที่ตำออกไปวันไหนเมื่อวานไม่ใช่มันเหม็นนะไหมตำก็ออกไปแล้วก็ได้กินพวกมันลมมันพัดแบบนี้ใช่ไหมแล้วก็เดี๋ยวสักวันมันก็หายไปนิดหน่อย แล้วก็ไปผ่านนั้นแล้วก็แบบเหม็นรอบอย่างเงี้ยแม่โมเดลเนี่ยบอกแล้วว่ามันเหม็นนะจะบอกใช่มันมาจากบ้านนี้มันพ่นลมไปเนี่ยมันเผาอะไรก็ไม่รู้อ่ะที่มันไม่คลีนหรือว่าอะไรน่ะ
แม่ไม่ชอบที่นี่เลยนะเนี่ย
แล้วแต่ไม่รู้ว่าที่เยสเซมันจะเผาเนี่ย
อย่างน้อยมันก็ไม่ใกล้ถนนด้วยถนน
ใช่
ใหญ่อะไรอย่างเงี้ย
เด็กเกมหมดเกม
แต่
เนี่ย
ถ้าคนเผาเนี่ยเยสเซียนที่แบบไม่เผาแหละ
คนละเวมันติดนิสัยมันชอบเผาหรอกถึงแม้มันจะรวยแค่ไหนมันก็ชอบเผาเกมใหญ่ เห็นแต่เกมเห็นน่ะจิ Oh guys, look. Look, electric bus. That's electric bus. Let's do a little EV spotting here. Normally we will see plenty of EVs around. Well, over there we have a Zoe. There's a Zoe, there's an Ioniq. Well, just happened to be that right now we don't have it. There's a Kona over there. There we have an e-Niro coming. Just happen to not have too much traffic, but on a weekday, like no joke, every other car is an EV. It's crazy how dense or how high the EV density over here is. Oh, is that the... Okay, we have to cross the road. Have to be careful. Maybe I'll just go this way instead. It's faster.เดินเล่นมันไม่เห็นมั้งนะนกตุ้ยอยู่นั่นเต็มเลย
จูงไปก่อนนะเพลงจะถ่าย
ไม่สังเกตเนี่ยนกตุ้ยมันอยู่นั่นน่ะแล้วนกตัวใหญ่มันเข้าไปไม่ได้มั้งเราต้องจูงก่อนนะนี่ผมตรงนี้ก็น่าจะโดนข้างไหนน่ะOkay, I have to get the Model 3 ready. I guess I can preheat it. Okay, EcoFlow is charging. Well, I don't have internet now. I don't have connection to EcoFlow. So I'm going to use the Model 3. I guess I'll take you guys with me. I have to go on a food mission. But we have to order soon. So that once I get there, then the food is ready for me, waiting. So the place is called Damaskino. Yeah, Dolly makes funny sounds. Okay, you're gonna have this viewing angle now. Preheat the car. Hallo, jeg vil gjerne bestille takeaway. Sånn der hva det heter for noe? Tender... Nei, sånn chicken tender, eller hva det heter for noe, med fries. Det er 5 stykker, var ikke det? Ja, sånn. Og så en sånn filet, kyllingfilet i tillegg. Stekt kyllingfilet. Hva sa du? Ja, stemmer. Ja, filetbakken. Ja, stemmer. Ja, ok. Supert. Takk skal du ha. Ha det bra. Ha det. Vi kommer bare det lyser สียง เหมือน หมู Okay, I ordered the food. So now we have to disassemble everything. Well, actually, Isabel ก็นอนใน
เขาต้องไปซื้อขนมเลย
โอเคแต่ว่า
อย่างนั้นนี่มันต้องทาสีเพิ่มเลยอ่ะทำไมมันดูไม่ขาวเหมือนบ้านอื่นหรือว่าสีเนี่ยเหรอ
ก็สีนี้มั้งเนี่ยเราไม่รู้มันจะทาสีทีหลังไหมอ่ะแต่ว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวมันจะสั่นเยอะไปนะถ้าตามเข็มเข้าไปแล้วนะ
น้ำเข็นแล้วเต็มฟิวรีน
เดี๋ยวเราจะยกเข้าไปเลยต้องไม่อยากจะ
อันนี้เดี๋ยวไว้ไหน
ไว้ในเอาไว้ในกล่องไหนก็ได้นะเล่นเข็นแล้วก็ได้นะก็ได้ What? We're 99% already. New live stream. Yeah, okay. Good. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, we ordered the food. Next step is to pick up the food. I'm done with the stuff here. Model 3 is heating up.